Hey, hello Zoom. Hello, hello. Hey Sazo, thank you for the 4 month. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're doing well. Also, you guys, yeah, 15 hours maintenance, I heard. 15 hours maintenance. Hey, Exis, hello, hello. Hey, Doris. 15. So how many hours are left? Like, when did the maintenance start? Because, holy shit, 15 hours? God damn. Ten hours, 30 minutes left? Holy shit. I haven't even done it yet. I don't even know what it is. This the new quest. I'll do it like... I guess I'll just do it off stream. In case of spoilers. Plus, there's a lot of streamers doing it anyways. Yeah, what if it becomes a 24-hour maintenance, actually? Own 2 characters? Do you mean one in your server and one in the, what do you call that? The beginner server? I heard some people asking if they could do that. Like, if they get separate expresses. Oh, it's not coming out yet? Oh, I see. Not yet, huh? I thought it's included with dispatch. I guess not, huh? Hi, Savvy. Oh, I see. I forgot if you can switch at 1540 or if you're locked out at 1540. I can't recall. I never even tried switching, so... I guess maybe for safety, you just switch at like 1539 or something, I guess. In case you can't swap after that. Oh wait, he actually did? Saint did? Oh. You can? Huh. I thought you were locked out. Weird. Oh, it actually moved the gems over? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. Hey, Alakola. Hello, hello. Hey, Cookie. I thought you put this up on us. Ain't no way, dude. Oh, you can only do it once. I see. But I guess you, at the level 7 and the 8 gems won't transfer over. Only the 6. And the engravings, of course. Level 7 and 8 gems, I guess they're just locked on whoever you accepted it on. Knock me up when you're done with raids. That's a memo thing. But to be honest, the match after 1540 is not that significant, I feel like. Hey, Tyra. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Also, are we going now, or are we still waiting? Okay, I'll just finish this cube then. I'll go after this cube. Free mats, true. Yeah, that's very, very true. And you'll be needing all the shards, and it does give shards, but not that many. But it's still shards, you know? yeah, Tara, why no precise dagger and scouter, huh? Huh? Is there a time limit? I can check the box later, but I don't think there was a time limit. I can check the box later on my soul eater. You have to build. Ain't no way, dude. Not precise dagger, man. Oh, Kara plays a precise dagger on everything, hence his name. Or at least he tries. At least he tries to play precise on everything. I have so much Fions though on this and my Shadow Hunter as well. You won't get free level 8s? Unlucky, man. And you might actually want to think about who to give the level 8 gems to, because you only get 2 damage, 2 cooldown. So it's best if you give it to a class that only needs like maybe 3 or 4 gems or something. So you minimize the need of getting more damage gems. And you maximize the efficiency of it. Like, my Soul Eater was perfect, because she only uses 3 damage gems. So I just got 1 level 9 damage gem, and then she'll have 2 level 8s. So that's perfect. Yeah, you have to give the mats and the gems. Yes, it's on the same box. And once you open that box, you can't open it on other characters. So it has to be on the same. So 1540 onwards, the box, it has to be on the same character. You can't transfer it. You give them to Glavian? I guess that's fine too. They just have to invest slightly in the other damage gems. I'm ready, by the way, Tyra. You can invite. Is there a honing buff after 50? There is a buff for Express, but it's only up until what was it? I think plus 15. Isn't plus 15 plus 1540? So it's only until 1540, I guess. Then after that, it's just books. There's no like base honing buff. You get like, yeah, you get a buff until 1540 plus 15. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I've been re-rolling gems too. Wait, what? Huh? What? Why are we suddenly in clown room? Hell clown. Well, what's happening? The fuck? This dude, he's trolling. I'm 1200 crit, 1100 swift. I hit precise on my base, so I only lose 1%. Oh, I see. I mean, 80 Scotter is getting buffed, right? It's getting hella buffed, so good for you. Hey, Kuro, hello, hello. Bart, by the way. You can do this after the maintenance is over, because you guys will have Bozo. Are you guys getting the Bozo's jar this patch as well? Or is it in the future? Because I didn't actually read the patch notes in detail. Oh, next month. I see, I see. So you guys can't get the garter straps yet. I did not, Cookie. I did not do the story yet. I'll just do it off stream, I guess, because I kind of don't want to spoil, I guess, and a bunch of other streamers already did it, so you kind of can get the gist from there. Hi, Moreno. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was surprised you guys were actually getting the latest summer skins. Another minus 40k gold. True. Sadly, you guys are not getting any free skins, right? Because we got one free box, right? Because of the whole fiasco that happened, and Gold River coming out to apologize and stuff. That's why we got one for free on every account. Not sure if you guys are getting a free box. I doubt it, right? That Bart though, yup. The legendary panties are so good. The legendary this panties were also pretty cheap actually. That's only like 22k actually. If you get the like the Fionless like three times trade, it's 75k, but there's no reason. You can just get this. It's only like 30 Fions, which is a lot cheaper than fucking 50k gap almost. How much are Reaper ones? Let me check. I think they're not that expensive either, actually. Reaper. Yeah, they're like 20k. They're not expensive. The black ones are more expensive, but you can dye them. Wait, no, these are the black ones. Oh, right, it's the number of trade. Right, because this can't be traded, this can. Okay, yeah, I see. But I don't really like this, honestly, that much. Because it seems very metallic. But it's nice, I mean, but then, right now for us, we have the, 3rd anniversary cost skin, right? Was it? Yeah, 3rd anniversary, or was it 4th? The one with the garter straps. Assassins already have that, so I don't see the point of getting that. Yeah, you guys are getting frog, by the way. No, I think you guys are getting the frog that's the engraving book frog thingy. I saw that on the patch notes. I tried making my arrow to look like Tina, didn't go well. Yeah, it's not easy, right? Oh wait, do they have feast? Put on my estate. I guess Tyra? Yeah, 4th anniversary. Those garter straps are really nice. Wait, what is this food? Wait, why can't I see the sign anymore? What's happening? Wait, where did the sign go? Oh, right. I totally forgot. You can so now with today's change, once you go to a feast, you can choose like this which one you want. It's a quality of life they added today. Yeah. I forgot about it. I totally forgot. Here, have a like. Quest? Tell him to knowledge transfer right now. Right. Wait, can you even knowledge? Oh, you can, right? Yeah, it's such a good change. I agree. I wanted to ask if there's a comfortable way to run 6-piece Dom versus 4-piece Dom without losing the stagger. Wait, you mean for it's 6-piece Dominion Fang and 4-piece Dom with 2 Nightmare is the same. It's the same build. It's just that you have mana issues. So you probably need to eat like mana food, have a mana bracelet, and put a lot of focus runes. So I think overall your damage actually doesn't improve that much. Improve by that much, because you have to get rid of like other useful runes like quick recharge, bleed, and stuff. So I don't think 6 Dom Fang is actually that necessary on Shadowhunter. Perfect suppression. Mat prices will definitely skyrocket. Maybe not at week 1, but definitely like week 3 onwards. Because people who run hard, they can get weapon at week 3. No, week 2 even. Wait, week 3. 44 plus 40. Week 2 actually. Yeah, week 2. Your party repairs Hunger or Lunar? I have no idea. Oh wait, he swapped his layer. Never mind. So if you have feast, you can make it full crit. Yeah, Dars. So now with the feast change, I can always get attack speed feast, right? So yeah, I can make I can go with full crit. Yeah, you guys have frog. That's the good thing. Wait, am I using my bracelet? Fuck, I'm not. I don't get the extra swift from spacebar. God damn it. Hey Gray, hello. Long time, man. Long time no see. Yeah, it's both attack and movement speed. Yeah, it's a speed feast. It's the same feast. It's just that now you can choose. Like instead of RNGing like either HP or speed feast, like now you make one unified feast, like global feast, and you just click on it and you select what you want. Maybe. I am buying them right now actually in Mari's shop. Every single time. Wait, there's a new card pack? Oh, there is? Wait, let me check. Why do I not know these stuff? What? Oh, this one you mean? Assuming you're this, assume it's this? Nah, I'm not gonna spend real money. I don't spend much on this game. I don't think so. You did? Nice, dude. 35 whale now. One reason why I asked is because I'm so used to having movement skills, so I wanted to... Oh, I see. But you're full swift, so it's actually not that long though, the cooldown. It's like maybe 4 or 5 seconds. It's full swift, so you don't really need the mobility as much, honestly. Oh shit, I forgot to change bracelet. Well, I guess I won't run out of mana then. On the bright side, I won't run out of mana. Bruh. Yeah, there's Carpax 3 now. Yeah, it's Lost Wind Cliff plus Kazaros. So you have all variations now. Let's be match. I'll give you guys a heal. Run the fuck away. You guys do get... I'm not sure if the West gets it, but Korea currently has the 3rd card pack from the Challenge Abyss. Unless you mean the normal abyss. Normal abyss, I don't think so. I saw SP flying. He almost got caught twice. Alright, have a good luck, man. Good luck with this. Good luck with work. Oh my god. Easy. Honor. Team? Ledge. Oh, new. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, Savvy, surely Ivory Tower will be easy for you too, right? Surely. First try, no cap, no death. Easy. Trying to get Gauge. Dude, I got slapped. Help. Help. No, please. Oh, Jesus. Oh wait, you guys are all grabbed. Huh. I'll just throw one bubble here and send 3 bubbles after that. It's time. Somebody! Oh my god. Can I get 2 bubbles before stagger? Maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I can. Never mind, it's dead anyways. You mean first try die 3 times in a row? Probably. Damn, Tara. Yeah, Savi. Nice gate 1 Akan, dude. I remember, man. I remember. I was like, wait, Savi's dead. I was like, hold on. Savi's dead.
당신은 금물입니다. 가디언 구속구들이 도움이 될 거예요.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The usual outro, and then yeah. I'm not taking traps. Ain't no way. Oh wait, bracelet. Right. Alright boys, it's in. You got the little man now. 1.1% extra damage. And I get 100 more swift when I spacebar. That's more cooldown reduction. I'm pretty sure the gunslinger was experienced. Only the lance master was half skilled, I feel like. The gunslinger was actually experienced. It felt like he just came in because he was bored. During our con run. Look at this stripper bard. Oh wait, Tara, you throw. Oh. I thought I was throwing. Oh. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Interesting strat we have here. I gotta go deliver yearning. I'm coming, boys. Oh, Connor. You can't throw it. It's resistant right now, so... Never. He actually threw it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't bind him. You'll find out tomorrow? Yeah, good luck with Akan procs, by the way. It's fun. I think it's more fair than Brawl. In general, like the raid itself. Time to go deliver my yearning. SP's in shambles. Going mech soon. Should be fine. Not yet. Stagger. Okay. It's not me. It's Mr. Kimothy. I'll go top left. Poor spin time. Monk. Should be Connor, yeah, right now. How are you throw? Okay, good. Only EUW servers showing on server status, so I guess I go back to play some BDO. I would play Baldur's Gate. Tap. I like myself from some Baldur's Gate. I've been enjoying the game a lot, actually. That's a lot of blood, by the way. Oh, okay. Hitbox, nice. Are we at the death gate or above it? Savi was above. He was just on it. He was like right on it. He wasn't below though. Should be going. Can't stop playing Baldur's Gate 3. Same, dude. I actually want to play it so bad. I mean, Unes, to be honest, I didn't know if I was gonna enjoy the game, but I tried it. I think it's fun, really. I really think it's fun. Really good. They're a really well-made game. No, I refuse. I'm gonna go all the way here. At least we got one. I'll throw the one after stagger. Team? Team? Hello? Destruction, hello? What? The fuck? We can't throw, by the way. He has resistance for 30 seconds. My team griefing. Oh, it doesn't affect him. Yes, immunity. Today is gone with I mean. Can't wait for the compensation rewards. Surely compensation. Surely one free set of summer outfits for free. Oh. I see Tyra doesn't have destruction bomb, huh? Huh? Agent Tyra. You brought what? But why? $15-hour maintenance compensated by 9-hour extension. I have a feeling they might actually extend it. I don't know. Yeah, I thought to use my awakening potion too, actually. Enjoy the 5 days or crystal aura, 25 plumes, 10 relative. True. Sounds like your typical compensation. In Korea, they did give us free skin, the summer skin, but that's because of the whole fiasco. Are we going hell? I don't think so. I have to do my dailies, then I have to sleep because I have to wake up for the fucking extreme belt until around 7 AM, dude. Because I have to wake up like earlier, right? I don't want to wake up like 8 AM on the dot. Ain't no way. Give us free legendary skins? Ain't no way, dude. Dude, 8 AM, like non-legion hours. Like, what is this? How many less clicks you get on purple elixirs compared to legendary? I think it was 5 less, if I recall. It's significant enough. Purple elixirs are dog shit. It's nice to get like maybe low 4 boss damage and stuff like that, but realistically you're not gonna get a 35 set effect with purple elixirs. There's no shot. Unless you're really, really lucky. Okay, sure. I can see it fine. I can see it fine. I can play it fine. Maybe it's deleted for your region? I have no idea. It's kind of soft, no? I guess it's fine. Kind of. Oh, hold on. This... Hey, DXXD. Hello. Too bad. As we just stays inside. Too bad. Shit, what a Chad. You can't get 40 set on purple either. Yeah, I don't think it's possible, right? Because max is 4. 4, so that's 8. I guess, no way, I guess it's possible if you max out everything, huh? Sure, I guess. Theoretically possible, I guess. Hey, Dan, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Are we gonna do center tactic again? Three, 6, 9, 12, I think. Wait, was it 3, 6, 9? Wait, was 7 first? Okay. I didn't see the bottom. Oh. Huh. SP saved. Oh, okay, it's gonna explode. No. SP not saved. Yeah, we're... One person has 40 on purple. Oh my god. That's a madman. I've been good by the way. The X60. I've been doing well. I think now my corona after effects are also all gone. My COVID. Should be, it's fine now, I think. Hopefully. But getting 40 on purple is... It's like getting a 9-9 stone, I feel like. It's actually almost impossible. There's no fucking shot. But the difference is there you have limited quantity, right? Unlike stones, where you can actually just keep buying until you run out of it on the market. Elixirs, you are always limited weekly. Limited in supply. 5, 1, 5, 1, 11, 7. Yeah. I should have used this first actually for destruction. Just get lucky, true. Just like cut a 10-10 stone, just get like 40 elixir. Kidnap. Oh, nice. I guess all 3 bubble here. Dude, my mana is getting dangerously low. Holy shit. My mana. My mana.
제압해야겠군요.
Time, boys.
폭발에 휘말리지 않도록 주의하세요.
Low investment epic? You mean for elixirs? I don't think so, honestly. You can get, like, you can still get purple elixirs. It's not good. Like, don't overinvest. Just get the important options like boss damage and stuff, and don't overinvest. You're just wasting gold. Kidnap. Hello, Clutter. Hello, hello. Oh, but purple elixirs are really bad. Also, I have to change song. Dead soon, anyways. Dying breath, 2 bubbles. What's wrong with New Jeans? There's nothing wrong. It's just a song request is over. Sag. There's nothing wrong with New Jeans. But to be fair, I haven't been following K-pop ever since like, I think 7 years ago or 6 years ago. Ever since Blackpink, I haven't been following at all. Wait, I need whirlwind. Fuck. Why am I out of whirlwinds? What? Or check what? Check what? What accessory? Oh, you mean this? It's expertise, man. It's expertise, dude. It's expertise. Come on, man. Smooch. Oh, SP didn't get the Rhapsody. It's on Mr. Kimothy.
라자렌의 근원이 우리를 둘러싸고 있어. 저걸 없앨 방법을 찾아야 해.
Greed on the mirror for a gauge. Team? Team? What the fuck? I think I saw one person not staggering. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's not SB. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Third class engravings? I don't think so, man. I feel like they won't. Too much complexity, maybe. I think they'll just add more classes. It sells better. Oh, my buff. God damn it. Oh, SB is getting punished. Oh, oh, SB is getting punished hard. I do not have Rhapsody, just saying. Oh, he's gonna grab. Oh, SB didn't die. Nice corner. He's gonna make.
현혹돼선 안 돼. 라자람에게 집중해.
That's one. One. Two. Two. Okay, now my counter is on cooldown. Yeah, it's fucking cursed, man. It's cursed. I think... Okay, that was really close. Holy shit. Sweet Jesus. You blame the sharpshooter? It's not SV's fault. Surely it's not SV's fault. Nah, just anywhere, man. Doesn't matter. What, me? It's not your fault, SV. I know. I've seen it firsthand. Oh, that's not good. Easy. Two bubbles and now one bubbles. Oh yeah, you guys actually don't need to heal. Alright. Position. Oh wait, shit, it's mech. I thought it was the kidnap. My bad. 60 bars? What? How is it already 60 bars?
라자람의 근원에는 그가 취한 가디언들의 힘이 있어. 그것을 제거해야 해.
I mean, yeah, class engraving is faster to add, you're right, but I don't think they'll add a third engraving. Like, I don't think so. But it's gonna end up like, you know, like Maple. There's gonna be like 100 classes or some shit in the future. And that will become an issue, I think. Especially when it comes to well, I guess it's the same for engravings though. Balancing issue is still the same. I do not have Whirlwind actually. I used it. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That was kind of scary. Oh wait. Bro. I thought he was doing the center mech. Okay, I have to pay more attention. I am trolling right now. I'm actually trolling. Oh, too early. Actually trolling. And he's gotta go now, of course, of course. I think I can still squeeze out 2 bubbles, maybe. Soon. Oh. That's Slayer for you. Ain't no way that kills me. He underestimated the power of this phase. He does a lot of damage. Oh dang it. Yeah, third class engravings would need to consider all the existing ones as well. That's true. SV was getting bounced around, man, bullied. And that serenade was it was something, man. Oh. Dude, why is Full Bloom still 3.2k? Why is this shit still expensive? What? How is Full Bloom still this expensive? Team? Somebody take it? Wow, look at this Tyra, man. Paying 50 gold? This Tyra, man. Come on, man. IDK, man. I don't know, man. IDK, man. Wow, he's gone. Oh, shit, dude. Thanks for a run, SV. Thanks for a run, dude. Thanks for a run. What if you make a mix between Reflux and Igniter for your class? You just play Reflux without the engraving, right? Oh, I guess, yeah, that's the thing. You have to play without Reflux engraving, which is a lot of damage. I remember that used to be a thing, but I guess not anymore, huh? With Reflux being that strong of an engraving now. Oh. Swiftness with Grudge and Kimplant. I don't know if it's worth anything. Garbage. Wait, what? Is this guy trolling? Why is it so cheap? And why is everyone... Huh? 60, 83... my stats are kind of low though. I'll try it like 2k maybe. But yeah, I don't know, man. Third engraving? That's true though. What if you could have like Reflux, but... Oh yeah, great, that was a Full Bloom Artist engraving, yes. The support one. It would be interesting if you could play, if you could actually make use of the meter offensively on Reflux rather than just teleporting. That would be interesting, I guess. But that means they have to introduce third engraving for every single class, right? Or else people will start complaining, like, why does this class have a third but we don't? And I think there are still issues with existing classes, like how Time to Hunt still uses double engraving, and I guess Gun Lancer as well. I don't know. They should just fix balancing issue. I mean, but they did kind of fix it a bit. Now, consistent DPS classes are way better. They caught up a lot compared to burst classes. So yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job so far. I mean, yeah, you could introduce it sequentially. You don't have to introduce like all in one, but you eventually have to. I don't know, man.
아니야. 이게 아니야.
I think if they do introduce third engraving, it'll probably be like a separate, totally different concept. Or they could, that'll be like maybe make a third engraving like in between of both existing class engravings, but I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would go down. It'll be weird. Like, how do you merge AT Scholar and Legacy Scholar? Oh. That'll be interesting though. Anyways, it's time to go on my Shadow Hunter. Don't leak shit. Third engraving sounds like a balancing nightmare. That is true. That is very true. Although yeah, that's the thing. Introducing one class, you just have to balance that one new class, right? Whereas introducing a third engraving, that means you have to introduce a third engraving for every single class eventually, and then you have to balance every single one as well. So yeah. Hey Shanae, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Are you ready for the Akanjo with Uni? Are you ready for the Akanjo? Sweet lord. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. I think your Geo will probably be better than Braille though. I think Akan normal, especially proc, it should be easier than Braille. On average, at least. Worry about the stacks. Yeah, you can't really get hit much. So people actually have to dodge. Oh, Lantern Megan Gate 2. There's actually a pattern for it. I'm not sure if you actually watch guides and stuff, but there's only 3 variations for the Lantern in Gate 2. Like, yeah, only 3 variations. Oh, you play with ping. It should be fine. When I ran with my friend who plays from Germany and he has like near 300 ping, he did it fine. He did it just fine. You should be fine. People's been saying Akan is considerably easier compared to Brawl. I'd say it's a different kind of difficulty, but overall less frustrating. Yeah, I'd say so. Especially normal mode. Hard mode, it can be kind of frustrating. Hard mode, it is frustrating enough that even like the full Sidereal party, how long did they take? They took like, was it 6-7 hours or so to clear it, hard mode? I forgot how many hours actually. I don't remember anymore. I forgot how long it took the Sidereal party to clear it. 11? Oh, it was 11? Oh shit. Yeah, look, SB, the Giga Chad, he's doing stuff fine with 2030 ping. What a Chad. Why are they so big? Holy shit. God damn. So many boobas. You know it, brother. You know it. Dude, I actually have to update my booba catalog. Actually. I need to make sure I do it. Let's see, my weekly stuff. Today is rest usage day, I think. Yeah, I have rest on every single character. Yikes. Except for my Shadowhunter. I run my Shadowhunter every single day. Why is the... No, I... Ah, you son of a bitch. You go all the way here or something. And jukebox come here, I guess. Yes. Still waiting for the Acer redeem. Here's one for you. Acer redeem right here. Our patch is 32 gigabytes. Oh damn. That's a lot of gigabytes, man. Sweet lord. Wait, 32 actual 32 GB? Wow. I guess it's a lot of content though. It's like RKR patch from like 6 months back. Almost all the QOL stuff. So yeah, I guess it makes sense. There's a lot of content. I mean, but they do delete old files, so it's not like they're adding 32 gigs on top of what you have. It replaces all the old files as well. I'm not sure what the net gain in storage is though. Soon you guys will get this. In like, what, 10 hours was it? Soon. Soon. One of the best summer outfits. It's one of, you know, I opened the patch on notes, and then I saw the scroll bar, and I was like, it's a fucking essay. It's essaying. Looking like misfortune? From what? I have no idea who or what is misfortune is. Those 22k words? This was basically patch notes. Oh, League of Legends? Let me search. I don't play League of Legends, so... Oh, I see, I see. I guess. Kind of like both redheads, I guess. Is everyone reading that means true. When everyone's reading the 15-hour part, they're like mad saying. Oh, you don't use bikini skins? I mean, you can just get the hat. The hat is really nice. I feel like it should work with a lot of skins actually. The hat is it's pretty nice. Like I guess it doesn't really fit this though. Yeah, these are the garter straps at the 4th anniversary garter straps. That's why I don't need to get the Reaper Legendary. I have these anyways. But Shadowhunter's legendary skin looks absolutely trash. Like, look at this shit. What is this? Like, what is this? Like, what? What even? Like, look at this clipping too. It's so fucking ugly. Like, even short hair would clip through this, unless like you're going for like really, really short hair. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna go with the bikini. I like it. Why is she wearing glasses? I have no idea. How does this even look actually? What do you... Oh my god. Oh no. No. Are you going? Yeah, I am. She's my character that's stay mine ready. And I have both builds. I have my suppression build. Though I do need to get more level 10 gens, that's why I'm stacking up gold. And I have my demonic impulse build. I think most likely I'll probably proc with demonic impulse. And then switch to suppression when I'm comfortable enough. Because my suppression uses Dominion Fang. So if the fight goes on long, the build is scuffed. And Dominion Fang, you kind of need to know patterns as well. Because like, let's say a pattern, like a mechanics it's about to happen, right? You don't want to proc your Dom Fang, right? You want to save it. Stuff like that. So yeah. I'm probably gonna go with Demonic Impulse. I think I'm gonna try upgrade my accessories though. I kind of want higher spec. Although most of my missing spec is from... Actually, I almost have perfect spec. Maybe it's just this ring, huh? It's like 7 spec from this ring. And I guess all my missing spec is just from bracelet and ring, actually. It should be fine. It's not as low as I thought. You play Salvation Hallucination. Hallucination is just better right now in Korea because of the elixir. The extra damage on crit elixir. Hallucination is just better. Salvation has too low of a crit rate. The highest ceiling is spec crit hallucination. And the next highest is spec swift hallucination. But that Hot Reaper leg skin is season 3. Oh, you mean the legendary one, Cookie? No, that's the second legendary, I think. If I recall. You guys should be getting the second legendary, I think. I'm not sure if you guys will get both. But I think it's the latest one. So you guys will get the legendary panties on Reaper. The garter strap panties. Oh, you didn't see it on the image? Really? Oh, then maybe you guys are getting the other one then. Then that kind of sucks. The other Reaper's pants looks kind of shit. I think. Yeah. This kind of looks shit, right? The leather one? Oh, you guys are getting both? Oh, then you have both. You have both then. You have this and you have this. You get both. That means... Wait. How would it work for Yosis Jar? Maybe you can choose between Season 1 and Season 2. Because in a Yosis Jar, in the Bozo's Jar, there's it's 5% chance to get like either this or the other color, right? So I'm not sure how it would work. Maybe they'll have two different... Like you can choose which season to do it from. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So the top confused you? Yeah, the top is either this or this. This goes with the garter strap panties. This is the same skin set with the garter strap panties, and this is the other one. Oh, you mean the 4th anniversary, or do you mean the one they did it this year? Do you mean the 5th anniversary ones, the one that were designed this year? I read that, but until we get those elixirs, isn't salvation better? Oh yes, until you get elixir, salvation is technically better. Spectre salvation is still the highest ceiling until then. Yeah, you can keep salvation right now. That is still the highest ceiling for demonic impulse, and then switch to hallucination once you get the elixirs. But like, let's say if you're building right now, if you already have a build done, they can just keep it. But let's say you're building like a fresh DI right now, then you kind of just want to build hallucination right now. I feel like you don't want to swap later again. Might as well just build the end game stuff, because it's not like hallucination is much worse than salvation, even before the elixirs. So yeah. But if you already have salvation set, just keep it. Play salvation with spec crit, demonic impulse, GR. Keen. Oh, Grudge, right. Keen, Raid, Adrenaline plus. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That is the typical build. That is the typical build. Yes. That means you actually only need to change your necklace. If you're gonna switch to Spec Swift Hallucination in the future, you just have to switch your necklace and everything else remains the same. Unless maybe you want to upgrade quality and then rebuy everything. Story Express? Story Express? I don't know, man. The reward doesn't seem as good. I can actually see it here. The reward is like, you get Crystalline Aura. You get like card packs, but no guaranteed legendary. You get like shards and stuff. But it's character bound, so it's not even roster bound. It's kinda whatever, I suppose. Maybe it's different in the West. Maybe you guys get more out of it. I don't know. We have to see once it's out in like 10 hours. I thought building PS now and building a DI once the electrician was a smart move. Well, Perfect Suppression will always have the higher ceiling, no matter what. Even with Elixir, Perfect Suppression just has a higher ceiling. And this is even with level 7 gems, by the way. Even with level 7 gems, Perfect Suppression still has higher ceiling than Demonic Impulse. Is 80% crit worth using crit damage Elixir? It is, yes. It's not crit damage, it's extra damage on crit, so it's really good. Because with one crit synergy, you'll be at 90%. But usually the builds, they tend to try to aim 90% crit rate without crit synergy, so that they hit 100 with one. And they just disregard 18% crit synergy because it basically no longer exists. Like the only class that has 18% right now is War Dancer and Striker, but Striker's synergy kick W, right? The only first intention War Dancer has like good uptime on 18% crit rate. So they just disregard it and they just build 90% crit rate. Yes, I'm just gonna power pass in Mokoku Express my Express Arrow. Yeah. You should definitely do that. Just get your Arrow up to speed. I think you'll enjoy it. A lot of people enjoy playing Arrow. Not the weather build though. I've heard bad things about weather build. I heard it's really boring. I was thinking of going Spec Crit Hallucination. I have to just change 3 accessories. My necklace 99 quality. Oh, it's 99 quality, huh? Right. If you want to change Spec Crit Hallucination, you have to get rid of Adrenaline though. But you already have 5 Adrenaline on your necklace, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, but you have to go Adrenaline 1. Striker Synergy Leech, yup. Hey QB, hello. Yeah, I think they will probably get rid of all the 18% crit synergy next rebalance, I feel like. They're gonna have to change to something else. Remember back then when Berserkers were the synergy thief? Now it's Strikers. Hit Curse Doll is better. Don't go Hitmaster because your Awakening is a lot of damage. Especially on a Spec Crit Hallucination, you really want the highest Awakening damage possible, so never go Hitmaster. You only go Hitmaster if you cut like a 9-7 Hitmaster stone, and then you don't go Adrenaline at all. So 9-7 people typically cut 7 Hitmaster, and they run no Adrenaline. That's the thing about Adrenaline 2, if you go Adrenaline 2 on Spec Crit Hallucination, you go over cap on crits. So it's not desirable. Because Hitmaster does not affect Awakening, right? And Awakening is a lot of damage on Shadowhunter or Demonic Impulse. Especially because you align Atro with Awakening, always. Or at least 2 of your Atro, because you usually always get 2 Awakening off on a raid. On proc, you might get 3 off, but in a experience rate, it's usually only 2. So 2 of your actual is gonna go with your awakening. This is why control actually, I don't know, like, you know how they changed Lancemaster synergy, right? So it's now extra damage on crit, basically the same as the elixir. But the thing is, before, control had like a niche where they had really high uptime under 18% crit rate, right? So that they had their uses, but they removed that, and now it's basically 100% uptime synergy, even on Pinnacle. So there's no reason to play control right now. Feels like control is just a weaker Pinnacle right now. I mean, it's strong. Control is still strong, but it's just a weaker Pinnacle. In contrast, when comparing with Pinnacle, it doesn't provide you any extra like niche. Like you don't have the high 18% crit rate uptime that you used to, which people did enjoy. They have more stagger, I suppose. But less versatility overall in terms of destruction and stuff, right? Because you only have you're locked to 1 stance compared to Pinnacle. Can you get the Umbrella Dagger skins for Reaper? Umbrella Dagger skin? I think maybe it's the most recent summer. I'm not sure. Wait, there's an Umbrella Dagger skin? Clueless. Clueless. Then I'm just clueless if there is. Oh, awesome. That didn't push me far back enough. Huh. Still have a lot of time on my Dominion Fang. I don't have to use my awakening right now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The next Conviction Judgment, I have to use my awakening, which should be now, yeah. Perfect. I came to the back because the bard places the buff at the back, seems like. If possible, I would like to just play at the head, to be honest. That's why I prefer Paladin. You don't have to worry about positioning because of buffs. Because Paladin, you get the buff regardless of wherever you are. It's such a shit spot to fight in. You play Mass Increase or Curse? I play Mass Increase because I'm full Swift Dominion fan. So there's no reason for me to not use Mass Increase. Because I cap on attack speed anyways. With like feats and stuff. Is Decimate still a back attack skill? Yeah, it is. That's why you don't go Hitmaster. Because Decimate is still 10% of your total damage for this build. But it's not affected by Hitmaster, right? So that's why you don't go Hitmaster. Hitmaster is like a sub 14% damage engraving. Yeah, but it's not mandatory to back attack. If you do the back attack, you gain a bit of damage because you get more crit rate and slightly more damage, right? But it's not necessary. Decimate is just like a good gauge plus damage skill in general. It's like 10% of my total damage right now in this build without doing back attacks. Oh shit, this guy is really strong, huh? Level 10 on everything. Wow. Plus 25. If they were to apply the damage buff from engraving into purple skills, oh, you mean if they applied this? You mean if they applied this engraving to the purple skills, then you would go Perfect Suppression 3. For sure. It'll be at 36% engraving for this, right? If this applied to purple skills, it would just be straight up 36% damage increase. It would be crazy. It would be straight up insane. You'd probably go Perfect Suppression 3 and go like Ether Predator 1, and you probably get rid of mass increase. I don't think you get rid of Adrenaline because your crit rate is too low. You'd probably go get rid of mass increase and go Suppression 3 and then Ether Predator 1. It'll be crazy, man. If it affected every single one of your skills, that would be fucking crazy. It'd be cracked. I think I was talking about this. Oh, that one. I wasn't playing when this was released, so that's why I guess I didn't know. I didn't play I wasn't playing Lost Ark because I was in the army when these released. Is there 2-piece Nightmare, 4-piece Dominion Fang, the new meta for Perfect Suppression Shadowhunter? Yes. This is the highest healing build. This is by far the highest healing build. It's even higher than Entropy in Trixian. And if a build is higher than the Entropy variant in Trixian, where you get 100% back attack, right, in Trixian, then you know that Entropy build is not worth playing. When a Hitmaster build can do more damage in Trixian. The DPS bar in Kango normal yesterday, he did the most damage every gate against the full crit insta-cast Zork. Oof, man. I feel it's pretty sad that Perfect Suppression doesn't apply to purples. Well, I mean, you know, not gonna lie, if this applied to every single one of your skills, I think Perfect Suppression would be broken at that point. It would be like old Lance Master tier. Because right now, this is a sizable chunk of my damage. Like, Piercing Thorns is like 15% of my damage. Decimate is 10% of my damage, right? So that means I'm missing out 25% efficiency on this. So if they do increase, if they make it include everything, that would be like a lot of damage increase. It will be a lot of fucking damage increase. Is there an Inferno PS build somewhere? Yeah, I have one. I use one here. I have a Nightmare variant and I have a Salvation variant. Did you attend your army? Yeah, I did, and that's where I got my COVID from, by the way. The reservist. I was there for like 2 nights, 3 days, and I got COVID from there. That's why I suffered for 2 weeks. Yeah, purples are like 25% of my total damage. Assuming you prioritize your spender skills, like, cause you won't be able to use all your cooldowns efficiently, right? So maybe 20% as a low estimate. But yeah, basically, the Hell build is the full crit Nightmare build on the normal content. So you use Slasher. And you go full crit. And you use Slasher for the movement speeds. And that's why you can run Ray Captain. And you can still get full max. You can get max Ray Captain efficiency with this build. And you can choose to run Adrenaline here and decrease your crit and increase your swiftness. But I think Curse Doll is the highest ceiling. But obviously using Curse Doll in Hell mode can be kind of yikes, but it is what it is, I guess. But the build performs really well and it's really easy to play. And Salvation is like the highest ceiling in Hell mode. That's why I typically run these days, because Salvation in Hell mode is really cracked. Because your weapon quality is considered 0 in Hell mode. How much was Piercing Thorn percent? Around 15%. 14 to 15%. I want to play Soider, but I don't think the Super Mokoko will last long enough to release. Do I make Robos their Perfect Suppression? It's up to you. It depends on what you want to play. Wait. Where did this Gilwin come from? Guardian Raid, I guess? Wait, did they patch it so that you can get the older Gilwyn runes on the higher tier Guardians? You're telling me I didn't have this all this while? Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, this is an important tripod actually. Yeah, if perfect suppression included all my skills, that would actually be really cracked. That would elevate suppression into like tier 1 DPS. Like actually no cap. It would elevate into pre-lance master nerf status. It'll be and then you're not even ambush master, you're not even positional. You'll be way too strong if you like. Or if you use feast, you need 641 swift for max efficiency. Yep, you do. So you could technically get like a really high swift bracelet, and you should be fine. But even if you're lacking like 1%, I think that's still fine. That's okay. Why does it have to be spec? Why can't it be crit? Oh, crit. Okay, now I just have to get like circulation and like, I don't know, fervor. Like max roll circulation, max roll fervor, and we chillin'. We being chillin'. Never mind. Yes. Do you use Rising Claw over Slasher for meter purposes? Okay, so basically, when I initially experimented, right, on test server, like my most initial build was basically this build, my Hell build that I run right now, where I use Slasher instead, right? So this was my initial build when I first experimented, and the reason why I went away from it is one, you only have one destruction in this build, so you only have Howl. Two, your burst stagger is really bad, because Slasher has really bad stagger. And so that's why I decided that I would rather run Rising Claw, because that's one extra destruction. And Rising Claw has good burst stagger when you take this tripod. And it's one more super armor. Slasher doesn't have super armor. Rising Claw does if you take this tripod. Paralysis immunity. So yeah, and it's more gauge too, that's one thing. So for a higher swiftness build, if you do not run Rising Claw, you actually run out of gauge. Like you're very tight on gauge, because you use your spenders way too quickly. And I am on a full swift build, right? Because I'm Dominion Fang, so I kind of need the extra gauge gain as well. So it's all those factors. In Hell mode, you don't need it, because Hell mode, it's not like any of the content have like really tight destruction checks or stagger checks, right? Even Clown Gate 1, the stagger check is not that high. Plus, supports mainly do a lot of it anyways. That's why you can afford to run this in Hell. But in the current endgame content for non-Hell, like Ivory Tower, right? They are pretty tight stagger and destruction checks. That's why I don't want to run that build. And yeah, Vodak is probably gonna have more of those as well. And Rising Claw is a better counter as well. You have to remember that too, because it's a double hit skill. Like the first hit is really fast, and the second hit is also like you have a follow-up hit to counter in case you use it too early. How is AD compared to PS? I think AT and PS is pretty equal. But the thing is, AT don't need to use Dominion Fang to play the ceiling build. Whereas Suppression, you have to play the ceiling build. You have to play Dominion Fang for ceiling. But in terms of both ceilings, I think both are pretty similar. AT and Perfect Suppression. But I think AT just has more tools. They have better burst stagger with their... What's that skill called? The charge up beam skill? They have better stagger overall, and they have better destruction too, I believe. Why do you run mass increase instead of crystal? Because I'm full swift. When you go full swift, there's no reason to not run mass increase. Because I have 31% from my base, right? 31% base. You get 12 from yearning, so that's 43. Minus 10 from mass increase, so that leaves me with 33. Right? 33 attack speed. If I drink wine, which I always will, I get 36% attack speed. And that is fine. You can run a mass increase with that. You basically have no penalty. And if I eat feast, it'll cap out anyway, so that's why. If you're a full Swift, you generally just run Man's Increase because it's beneficial. You basically get the 2% extra attack gain over Cursed Doll at no loss, pretty much. And you don't get the Cursed Doll penalty either. That's why I run Mass Increase. But if you're not running full Swift, then you do not run Mass Increase. Unless it's a very specific case like my Aeromancer's build. Very, very specific cases. You can run Mass Increase even with full crit. I run Legendary overall on Rising and it's very good. Yeah, and the benefit of running Rising Claw and my specific build here is you have a lot of flex slots you can run. When you play Nightmare build, you kind of have to run very specific, like full crit Nightmare especially, you have to run very specific things on your skills. Like Gale Wind is a must pretty much. Just doing low pangs real quick. Oh yeah, Energy Buster, yeah. And it's really good in Ivory Tower as well, because in Gate 4, you can actually stagger 2 targets at once, because it's long enough. Shadowhunter always felt superior on that front. Not the new suppression build. The new suppression build, you only have 2 staggers. 2 destruction, sorry. You only have Rising Claw and Howl. If you're playing Nightmare, you can probably get off 2 Rising Claws, because if you're in Boundless Mana, cooldown is probably fast enough. Perfect Suppression, where do you get the crit? 20 base crit around 23%, 20 from Tripod, 15 from Adrenaline, and then 7 from Elixir, but 55% is good enough. Keen Blunt is still the best engraving with 55% crit rate even. There's no other options to get. If you type !PS, you can see my breakdown there. My overall breakdown of the whole build. With all the crit rate, individual crit rate and everything. Shadowhunter has really cracked destruction if you're playing Demonic Impulse. You have 2 level 1s from Demonic Slash, 1 level 1 from Rising Claw, 1 level 1 from either Spinning Dive or Thrust Impact, whatever you run, 1 from Howl, and then you transform, and then you get off your A and R, which are 2 more. So you have total level 7 destruction. So yeah, if you're playing Demonic Impulse, your destruction is cracked as hell. But Perfect Suppression, not so much. Spenders have 20%. Yeah, yep, 20% crit rate. Yep. Even Crew Cutter. The only spender that does not have crit rate is, you guessed it, Demolition. Shit, Demolition getting the short end of the stick. But yeah, that's why I like to use Demonic Impulse in certain places, even right now, in Vodike. Gate 2 being one of them, because Gate 2, if you pick up Blood in Gate 2 of Ivory Tower, you get like a, I think it was 80% CDR buff or something, and my gauge gain cannot keep up with my gauge expenditure. And so my DPS is kind of shit there, on Suppression, because of that. So that's why I use Demonic Impulse there, for example. There are some gates that I still prefer using Demonic Impulse. Whereas for Demonic Impulse with the 80% CDR, you just do AES, 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 AES over and over again. It's actually kind of cracked. It's not the end of the world if you don't clear with full Swift Perfect Suppression, you spam a lot in. Yep. It's not like it's one big burst. So you have more variance, more distribution on your Keen Blunt procs, right? Rather than like having one big damage like Surge, for example. Your damage averages out faster. But yeah, in Korea right now, you get 7% extra crit rate from Elixir. So basically in the West, you have 7% less crit rate compared to my my suppression build, but that's still fine. You still get like 15% Keen Blunt efficiency. But with 1 crit synergy, that goes up to like 16.1 or something, or 16.2, can't recall. So it's still better. Oh, 16.5 actually. So it's still better. It's still better than any other engraving you can get. Any other options. There's no better engraving to get, because other engraving options would be Curse Doll, but that means you're using Curse Doll, Mass Increase, and Adrenaline at the same time. So that's really shit. Or Hitmaster, but Hitmaster is like a sub 14% engraving, so it's not worth it. I think I can change my Soul Eater to my gold earning character now, maybe. Always remaining energy and Reaper performing after all was buff now. The thing about Reaper is that damage was never really the problem. The problem was lacking stagger and like ability to do mechanics properly, and they didn't address that. So if you're getting gatekept before the patch, you're still getting gatekept post patch. It didn't change anything. But yeah, I guess more damage. Remaining energy, I'm not sure. I haven't played enough with enough remaining energy to tell. So I have no idea. Clueless. Yeah, you guys didn't get the latest one, right? The one we got a week ago. But that kind of makes sense because the balance patch was mainly for in preparation of the mine. So I guess it kind of wouldn't make sense if you guys get it right now. I don't know. Throw out the Thirst. I mean, Thirst still does lack Destruction though. Like Stagger, no problem on Thirst, but Destruction is still an issue. Not as much as Lunar though. But, you know, it's still an inherent issue. It feels like they need to add more Destruction to non-red skills like Nightmare or something like that, you know? Yeah, Lunar is just... So Lunar is like a pure DPS, right? You'd categorize it as a pure DPS because it does not offer much in mechanics. But the thing is, for a pure DPS, it's pathetically weak. Like you compare to other pure DPS, and when I say pure DPS, it probably goes along the lines of like Igniter, Striker in general, right? Like those classes. If you compare to them, Reaper is not that strong. Lunar is not that strong. So Lunar is supposed to be a pure DPS, but it's not that strong either. So it's like kinda, you know. Yeah, either Shadow Storm or Nightmare even. You know, Nightmare with Destruction would be pretty nice. Nah, I don't think Buff Gun Lancer would out DPS Reaper. I think Reaper is not weak. I think Reaper is not weak, but it's not like strong either. It's just like, it's good. The damage is just good, but everything else is shit about it. But then, since everything else is shit about it, you would expect it to do really good damage, right? Like top tier damage, but that's not even the case. So it's like, it's in a very awkward spot. There are people that say Reaper is fine, but they just don't understand the struggles of being gatekept as a Reaper. You will get gatekept, and the only reason why people take you is 1, because you're static, 2, because they're really kind souls and they're like fucking saints, or 3, you're overgeared. So typically when people do take Reapers in their part, like a puck party, it's because they're overgeared. But then, like, let's say like a Legacy Scouter applies on item level, they'll take them because 1, Legacy Scouters have really good survivability. 2, they have good everything. They have really good like stagger. They have good destruction. 3, their damage is also really good. Like on average, it's just good, right? That's why they'd rather take a on item level Legacy Scouter over like slightly overgeared Reaper. Because Legacy Scouter is like a fucking solid stone, right? Like it gets the job done. They get the job fucking done. Whereas Reaper is very hit or miss. You have to rely on the Reaper player being good. Yeah, Blue Gun Lancer and Red Gun Lancer are really close in terms of tricks in DPS to Demonic Impulse. But Demonic Impulse did get like 2 rounds of buffs, so yeah. Yeah, you do so much work, but it's not like your damage is that high either, even if you put in that much work. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. A Reaper being gatekept is very normal, even right now in Korea. It's very normal. So a lot of the times I just have to make my own party. It's just how it is. It's kind of unfortunate, but what can you do? And that is still the problem with Reaper. It's nothing to do with like doing 2 less damage. That was never really the problem, honestly. Unless you're saying that, let's say if they did like pre-nerf Lancemaster or current Soul Eater tier of damage, then sure, you know, then yeah, then you sacrifice all ability to do mechanics for that much damage, then I guess it will make sense. But it's not the case, right? Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with the current patch that the Korea got like a week ago, because they buffed pretty much almost my whole entire roster. They buffed my Aeromancer, they buffed Demonic Impulse, they buffed Reflux Orc, right? Yeah, a lot of my characters got buffed. They buffed Reaper, so that's like 4 characters that got buffed on my lineup. Oh wait, am I doing the non-1560 kill? Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm doing 1540, even though I'm 1560. Thank you for reminding me, actually. Thank you for reminding me, actually. I'll change after this. Yeah, people don't like Reapers anywhere. Not in Korea, not in the West. So I can literally outdamage full level 5 tripod 553 Reaper while having level 1. Yeah, but Slayer is about to get nerfed like once your patch hits. Punisher Slayer, especially. Yeah, I know I can do the next one. I just forgot, man. I have a memory of a goldfish. You have to understand my memory. It's like 5 seconds and I forget. Thank you for letting me copy your Spender build. No problem, man. No problem. Hope you enjoyed the build. In like 9 hours, was it? Or 8 hours? Oh. Oh, I actually needed this. I needed the shards. Nice. Extra shards are always nice. Right, remember to select the 1560 Chaos dungeon. Remember, goldfish memory. I actually hit 1560 like almost 5-6 days ago, and I haven't done a single time because I always forget. I've been doing this. I can't, man. I actually can't. I fucking can't. Once this machine is applied to our lobby in Hanuman, my friend wanted to reject, but I said, "Ah, that's good, use it." Yeah, Machinist is really good, man. At the end, he was, oh, I mean, it's still player issue, right? There'll always be bad players, no matter how good the class is. But it's just that Machinist on average is way more reliable than a Reaper, on average. Right? On average, at least. The new build is fun on suppression, for sure. And it's strong. It's not like broken strong, but it's strong. I think you can compete with like Death Strike, for example, around that level. You can definitely compete around Death Strike's level of damage. Except Death Strike doesn't have to use Domfang, right? So it technically you work harder for the same damage, I guess, because you have to use Domfang. You always have to align Conviction Judgment properly. You don't have the comfort of just using like Nightmare or Salvation. But I mean, you can technically use the Nightmare build, but obviously it's lower ceiling compared to Domfang. there a full swift variant on Soiter? Yes, there is, which is the other engraving, the Crescent Boundary. But typically, people go for a higher crit or full crit variant. Full swift is kind of like iffy. Full swift, I mean, it's kind of iffy. People generally prefer high crit, or half-half, or full crit. It's Chaos Dungeon though. I enjoy high PM, so I was thinking of making my Soul Eater full swift. Oh yeah, you can play Boundary and you can go probably Hallucination full swift or Dominion Fang full swift. Either works. But I just think full swift is not that beneficial because when you enter the boundary state, you get like a huge CDR on your scythe skills. So I don't feel like full swift is that beneficial. Like you kind of lose out on the CDR aspect.
아니야. 이게 아니야.
Kind of. Oh, this is actually a good engraving. Maybe I can sell it. I mean, tripod. Lethal spinning. This is like one of the main for the other build. If it's 60 gold, I might as well use it for myself. Nice. I mean, it's still a valid build, but yeah. I just don't think it's like the ceiling build. Well, it's not like it's weak, I think. Do you drop Catman from Ernest for Solitaire? I think from this week onwards, yeah, I will. Now that she's 1560. Same level as my Catman. I like the spec build, the spec engraving, the one I'm using right now. It's really fun. I only use the Swift, the Crescent Boundary for Chaos Dungeon. It's just better. Wow. All the useless ones. All the ones that I don't need, they all succeed. Classic. Actually, mass increase and grudge? Nah. It's a useless stone. Oh, sweet mats. You also get CDR on the spec variant? Yes, you do. When you enter Reaper state, for the spec, right? When you enter Reaper state, all your purple skills, which is your Reaper skills, pink, purple, they get reset. And while inside Reaper state, they get like a 80% CDR buff. So when you enter Reaper state, they immediately refresh all their cooldowns, and then they get 80% CDR while inside the state. Is it comparable RE? Kind of, yeah. But it's a total reset on the skill cooldown when you enter state. So imagine Igniter, but when you turn on Igniter, all your burst skills reset pretty much. Instead of like reducing cooldown, it just resets. Like your cooldowns just refresh. So you can like drop Guillotine and then go enter state and Guillotine will be ready again. Time to go Hana with this. For a spec class, this class is very like mobile. Very it's really fun. It's not like Igniter Sork where you're like walking around slowly. It's really, really mobile. Which is why it's fun, I think. I can't stand playing Igniter because it's so slow. You You could go Reflux after the recent buff. But it's not coming to your server just yet, I guess. It's just in Korea for now. The recent Reflux buff. Like, what was it? 7% buff or something? Please don't punch me. You son of a bitch. That actually hit me? Ah. I should have saved if I knew the bar was gonna 3-bubble here. Unlucky. But I can burst here. Oh. Perfect. I can first after this. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, man. Did they fix Soul Eater Hitmaster interaction? They did, yeah. So you can take things for Hitmaster now. Once. No Eater ever DP such as Dragon did I? Yeah, I mean, she's really slow and clunky, right? There's been stabbings and scaring me. My friend just told me someone, but yeah, there's been a lot of stabbings for some reason. I've seen them in the news. It's actually weird as hell. Scary as hell too. So they're balanced. Oh, 100k gold. Oh, 10k gold. Okay. At least it's gold. I like classes that implement movement to the overall gameplay and DPS rotation. Yeah, this class has so much mobility, right? You saw. You like this skill goes through bosses. You have this in mobility as well. It's actually pretty nice. And this gives me max movement speed always. Alright. Oh, 98 spec. Yes, the spec build is so fun. It's full spec, yet it's so mobile. I guess it's spec swift though. It's not, oh wait, no, it's spec crit. My bad. Yeah, this is spec crit and it's still this mobile. It's really nice. Max crit, max circulation. Let's go. Never mind. I tried. I tried my best, but my best was not enough. Can you run Spec Swift? I think there's no merit. I think crit is just too good. I think there's no merit in running Swift on this class because the thing is, when you enter Reaper state, all your cooldowns reset anyways. So I don't think there's value in the swiftness stat. All these chaos dungeons, man. I guess the only benefit of running Swift is maybe you fill up the gauge a bit faster, because at least your gauge generation skills have lower cooldown, right? But I don't think it justifies missing out on crit, because when you enter Reaper state, you use 3 skills, and those skills are enhanced, right? And you do a lot of damage during that. So if they don't crit, your damage discrepancy becomes too high. So I think crit is way too important for the class. Yeah, so my Aeromancer build is a special case where you can go full crit like this. Oh wait, I just equipped the wrong. Wait. Swift. Yeah, so right now I have 2 Swift rings, but you can go full crit like this, and you can still use mass increase. And the reason being is I still hit cap even with this, because I have this speed buff and I have identity. People have been saying Blue Gunlancer DPS drizzle. I don't think so. Maybe... I doubt it. Maybe in a Trixian setting. Possibly? But I doubt in an actual raid scenario that's true. But probably close. Drizzle is now, I think, one of the lowest DPS. Drizzle is probably the weakest now. No cap. Drizzle is probably the weaker than Demonic Impulse right now. Weaker than Red Gun Lancer, that's for sure. Weaker than Wind Fury. Because Wind Fury is the only thing that got buffed. Drizzle didn't get touched. So yeah, kind of despair for Drizzle players. We didn't get Wind Fury buff. Even before the buff, I don't think it was weak. Like, sure, maybe it's considered one of the weakest DPS classes, but the ceiling is so... I mean, yeah, not the ceiling, sorry. The floor is so high that you perform very well on it. I mean, sure, if you join a really, really experienced party, then you have no way of, like, getting highest DPS, that's for sure. Like, you can't out-DPS like a Slayer, you cannot out-DPS like the other top DPS classes. But in general, Arrow is... It has good synergy, and it just has really high floor. Like, really, really high floor. It's like Demonic Impulse in a sense, I guess. But better synergy, way better synergy. Crit rate and attack movement speed. But the thing about Drizzle is Drizzle doesn't have the attack movement speed. It's only for Wind Fury. So Drizzle, there's even less incentive to play Drizzle. But Drizzle is really good for Chaos Dungeon. That's why I'm using it. Yeah, the new Chaos Dungeon, the mobs actually swarm on you like this. My HP, what the fuck? Calm down. Sweet Jesus. I mean, QB, I've been always running this build for Chaos Dungeon. I've always ran Drizzle on Chaos Dungeon. It's a really scuffed build. It's like this. I just picked up whatever I found in Chaos Dungeon, just slapped it on her. And I'm equipping double Drizzle like this. It's just a Chaos Dungeon build. Oh, and another thing they changed is the mobs have less spawn iframe, so you can actually kill them the moment you destroy the crystal and stuff. Same for the boss spawn iframe on the second room. It's way faster. I didn't fully respec, no. It's just for chaos. I have chaos dungeon built on every single one of my characters. Speeds it up. Like, I see a lot of other streamers, they just use the normal build and it takes them like 2 minutes per room. Like, I see them go to the next room like when it's 3 something. But if you have a proper chaos dungeon build, not even proper, like just like 3 lines, right? You can shorten that to like less than a minute per room. I guess they don't really care about optimizing chaos dungeon, but I do. I don't want to waste like fucking it adds up to like maybe even 1 extra hour, you know, if you run a lot of characters per day. I don't want to run extra hour per day. I mean, Drizzle is comfy to play, yeah, but the thing is, Wind Fury is also easy to play. So it's like, I'd rather play Wind Fury because it provides more. It provides the speed synergy as well, on top of the crit. Yeah, whereas, oh, I'm on a roll today. What? 1 mil silver. I'll take it, I'll take it. That's more gem rolls, I guess. I'll take it. Although I do want 100k gold. Would be nice. I hope you guys have rest saves for this. Especially Guardian Raids. Guardian Raids, your current rest bonus is very valuable. Because right now, you get half a rest if you don't do Guardian, because it's only once a day now, right? Which means if you stacked up rest, that's like 10 days worth of rest. In the new system. So yeah, if you saved up rest, it's actually very, very worth. From what I understand, you can only get 100k from 1600. Oh, okay, I see. So it's just from those contents now. So for Hanu, I use the higher Swift variant. Because Hanu, there's no point going full crit, right? Because you're overcapping on crit anyways. And I also keep these rings. So I can... Wait, something fucked up. I'm keeping the rings because I can always swap if I get an extra crit synergy, and if I go over cap on crit, I can just swap in more Swift rings. It was really cheap anyways. Like 100 quality, these 100 quality rings, they were like 4k maybe, 3k or so. This is like crit with Hitmaster 6 and Mass Increase 3. It's really, really fucking cheap. Crow, you can still do the old cycle where you rest for 2 days and then use your rest on the 3rd day. It's still the same thing. It's because now Guardian Raid is once a day, right? That's why you only get half a bar. Oh, it's me. Oops. But yeah, it's still the same cycle if you do happen to use rest. You rest for 2 days and then use it on the 3rd day. Arrow's so comfy to play. I like it a lot. I don't have counter. Nice. I don't have destruction, so I'll just throw. I didn't have any destruction skills up. Yeah, it's one Guardian a day now. But the loot is still the same. So previously you did 2 Guardians per day, right? Now you do 1 and you get the same amount of loots. So it's better. Less fatigue. Less time required too. Is it guaranteed? No, it's not guaranteed. It's always RNG. Ah, fucking. I hate it when people put like flames there, man. Why can't they just take the round side approach? Smash. Full rested angle? Oh, full rested. You can still technically do full rested, but it will take longer now to stack up. But I mean, if you have full rest right now, you obviously have more chance of dropping it, I guess. Because on Guardian Raid, you have 2 orbs, right? So you have higher, double chance. Nice. 47%. Ah. Interesting. This is more than what I did on my Soul Eater.
아이 조금만 더 깎아주쇼. 그참더 이상은 안 된다니까 그러네.
물량이 너무 적은데. 이것도 겨우 구해온 거요.
I have to push her through Bodai quest as well. Ah shit, dude. This perfect suppression looks weird. Yep, it looks kind of small, huh? Ah yeah. You were doing full rested? It's always more efficient to do daily and not use rest. Even with the new system, it's always the case. But the thing is, you know, you can still use rested. It will be the same as previously. I guess the only difference is if you rest 5 days, for example, right? Previously you would get 5 bars filled up, right? Now you get like 2.5 bars. So if you technically want to make use of the rest properly, you probably only have to do 4 days rest cycle. 4 days will fill up your Chaos Dungeon to 4 bars, and Guardian Raid would be 2 bars. I guess. You don't want to go odd numbers pretty much. But if you go 6 days, then you kind of lose out on Chaos Dungeon because you don't have a 6 bar. So yeah, you just go by even numbers. I think that's the most efficient. Obviously doing it every day is the most efficient. But in terms of like using rest, if you're gonna use rest, do it on even days. It's just always more efficient to do it every day, but you know, not everyone has the time to do it every day, nor the patience. Sometimes you just want to play other games, you know, you're like, oh, I really want to play that Baldur's Gate 3. I want to get deep into the half elf's pants, you know, stuff like that. Sometimes, man, you have other priorities in life. Can't do it every single day. Grudge 9, Hitmaster 7. Let's go. What? What? The 45. It's always the 45, man. Oh. It's always the 45. That always gets me. I roll 45 on positives, but it's always the opposite effect. Like when you want the 45 to pass, succeed, it fails, and when you don't want it to succeed, you always fail. It always messes with you. The game knows, man. It knows. Yeah, the grudge was hitting, yeah, it was. Okay, that's my arrow done. Oh, you know, actually, that Una, the half Una is actually triggering me. I should have not done one Una today, so I have one bar filled up tomorrow. I guess I'll do it tomorrow then. Fuck it. That's actually kind of triggering me. Yeah, stones are a pain, man. Like, but you know, the cost of getting a 9/7 stone on average, it's not worth it. Like, it's more worth it to plus 25 your weapon first for the same amount of gold cost. Like, on average. Like, there's no pity, right? But I'm just talking in statistical average. So it's generally not worth going 9/7 until you're decked out on like gems, on your armors, on like on your honing and stuff. So 9/7 is like really like a late end game stuff. Especially so for a class like suppression, where the class 1 is really good. So a 9/7 is like maybe 1.5 to 2% upgrade compared to other classes where they might get like a 4% upgrade or so. So yeah, it's not as big on like suppression, for example. Alright, I was getting the thingy. The sea coins. On the new pest, is 3 spenders with damage even? Crew Cutter is... Okay, it's interesting because Crew Cutter and Grind Chain is pretty much almost the same. But Grind Chain is stronger in terms of how it scales with like other stuff. Because Crew Cutter is taking account of bleed damage, but bleed damage does not scale with gems. That's the thing. So Grind Chain is technically stronger. But you always align Grind Chain with spinning weapon anyway, so you kind of always want to get Crew Cutter up first because Crew Cutter has a shorter cooldown. Because if you use Crew Cutter after using Grind Chain and spinning weapon, you always delay your Crew Cutter cooldown, and it'll like you lose out on the cooldown pretty much because you always align it with Grind Chain's cooldown instead. So you always just want to get Crew Cutter off first. You can check out the damage distribution here, by the way. I have all the detailed damage distribution there with the Keen Blunt efficiency as well. Yeah, I'd rather upgrade like other stuff for getting 9/7. Yeah, Crew Cutter distance doesn't matter. Because we're not using the Earth tripod, it pretty much goes from like this end, like where my mouse is right now, like this end, to like this end of the screen. It's almost the whole screen. It travels like really far. And last time it used to be... What was it? It used to be... Because right now it's only 6 hits. 3 hits times 2. It used to be 6 hits times 2 if I recall. So that means the saw, like the damage comes out faster, so you don't have to like as long as like pretty much if the blade touches the boss, you get all 3 hits pretty much. You don't have to worry about like only getting off like one hit. So yeah, as long as it clips the boss, you get all 6 hits off reliably. So yeah, perfect suppression is kind of weird in that sense, the non-positional one, because like your crew cutter is really long range, your grind chain is like mid-long range, and your spinning weapon is kind of like almost melee range, and then your gauge generation is all melee range. Like I guess decimate is kind of mid-range, so it's like very weird. Like you're playing in all distances pretty much. But I think that's not a bad thing though. You have options. Like if the boss is doing some like a dangerous pattern that's like it's dangerous to go like close to him, you can just throw out a crew cutter while chilling and like use grind chain. Loki still managed that I got a 971 on my striker, but I'm playing the ESO 1 build. Oh, right now it's 3, right? With the patch? With the buff now? It's edge. Oh, you have a 9-7 stone? Stare. I have a bunch of like 8-7, 9-6 stones, but I have a 9-7. Unlucky. It's still good though. Yeah, I stopped caring for 9-7s too. I'd rather upgrade my other stuff that I can first. Like my stuff are not even plus 25 yet, so why am I even trying to go for 9-7? It doesn't make sense in terms of gold usage. Actually, Crow, can't you just go Adrenaline 2 then? Let's go Adrenaline 2 with SO3. Wow, perfect suppression actually costed that much for you? Jeez. Oh, I'm on a roll today. Wow. Holy shit. Rub it. Fucking EXP card, man. Are you serious? PS would be cheaper if not for everyone playing Slayer and yeah, that's true. Mass increase with swiftness is inflated right now. Probably. And I think it also has to do with because your Hyper Express engravings were ending, right? So people are like scrambling to get their builds done, or else there'll be no engraving. Yeah, bigger chance to receive drops if you're rested. Yep, that's true. Like I was running this every single day for the last last week or so. But then I decided I want to play more Baldur's Gate, so I'm like, I'm gonna just do rested again. I want to play more Baldur's Gate. So I decided to go back to using rest. You have to go recap mass increase on books. Yeah, I mean if that's the cheaper alternative right now for you because of how expensive mass increase stuff are, that's fine too. You always try to go for the cheapest alternative that you have available. I mean, Baldur's Gate is not really for everyone. It's more for people that enjoy turn-based, I guess. Like that kind of turn-based, like Divinity Sin. That kind of Divinity kind of games, I guess. That kind of games. I mean, Divinity is also a Larian game, so... I like Baldur's Gate. Give me another fragment. I mean, I enjoy turn-based in general. That's why I like Persona overall a lot. And Shin Megami Tensei. I enjoy the whole franchise. I used to enjoy Fire Emblem. But I don't know, nowadays the new Fire Emblems that come out just feels very... I don't know what to say. It just feels... doesn't feel like Fire Emblem. It just feels boring. Oh, you played the previous Baldur's Gate? Wow. I actually didn't. It's really old, right? If you raise like 8 characters or something, or like, and then you do dailies every single day, you actually don't have time to play other games. No cap. That's why I want to use Rested. I don't want to do it every day. Yakuza, Like a Dragon, dude, I enjoy all the Yakuza series. It's actually so good. I like the karaoke part the best out of all the Yakuza games. The karaoke part is the best. Ah, shit, dude. Ah, it's so fucking good. Yeah, Yakuza karaoke, man. That's the best part of the game. I was playing games from 90s thanks to my uncle. I did play some really old games. I played Doom, the really old one. The one you have to launch from the MS-DOS, was it? I played that really old Doom. I remember. Yeah, Yakuza 0 Dancing was really good too. Yeah. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, so now all the feast is like a singular feast. Like this, and then you can choose whatever you want. So it's not even choose on craft. I initially thought this was choose on craft, but it's not the case. So you just make one unified feast, and when you eat it, you can choose which one you want. Like this. Really nice. Oh, I played Quake as well, yeah. Yeah, so it's really nice now. The feast change is really fucking nice. So any build that relies on having that bit extra attack and movement speed, it's more viable now, because feast is no longer RNG. You can actually just get attack speed, movement speed whenever you want. Yeah, good system. Good change. Praise be Gold River. Oh, I played StarCraft 1 as well. StarCraft 1, Brood War. I played Warcraft. I didn't play Warcraft 1 and 2 though. I played 3. That's where I picked up my current job actually. My current, what I do for my living right now. I got it from Warcraft 3 because I tinkered a lot with the world editor. And that's how I got into programming and coding in general. Funny how these things work, right? Hunting mats going out. I see. They probably do. Yeah, that's true. It's gonna go up. Is it only event? No, it's every single feast. It's every single feast in the game works the same way now. Of course, there's no support. But it's fine. That's why I ate feast. Did you play 3D Wolfenstein? I did not. I did. Actually, I saw people playing it back then, but I did not personally play it. Warcraft 3 was such a good game to me, for me. Like, there are so many custom games and stuff. Really nice. StarCraft 1 was where the original AOS came from, MOBA came from, right? That's why it was called AOS, because that was the map name in StarCraft, Aeon of Strife. But it got recategorized into MOBA, right? It used to be called AOS games, and not MOBA, like League of Legends and Dota. I don't have skills. Fuck it. Oh shit, I have mana issues, right? Not anymore, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. Yeah, like custom game became their own genres. That's actually crazy to think about, right? Those days were actually tons of fun, making custom maps, playing custom maps. No gauge. I think I should be able to feel, yeah. Maybe I can get a bloodlust after. Good enough. The booba difference though. The bigger the booba, the bigger the damage. I guess that's just how it is. The bigger the booba, the bigger the damage. Wait, what happened to the poses? Well, why are you suddenly stuck? Huh? Hey, thank you for a follow. Thank you, thank you. Card EXP, I guess it's not that bad. Actually, anything you get from the fragment thingy, the lucky drop, actually everything is pretty useful, I have to say. I do need card EXP to increase my like demon damage, my beast damage and stuff anyways. I have to look for old soundtracks again, actually. Lots of nostalgia. Yeah. DMC soundtracks? I personally didn't play a lot of DMC games, Devil May Cry games. I only played like 1 or 2, I think. I was more of like a Dark Soul kind of Andy. Dark Soul, Bloodborne, all that good stuff. Didn't really get into Devil May Cry. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Only Soul games I played are... Oh, Sekiro. Sekiro is one of my favorite all-time favorites of all. Sekiro is such a good game. Actually. Dude, Sekiro is like... God damn. Now that's a game. Oh, I have to go for the island thing. The event island. Oh, I actually haven't played Elden Ring yet too. But it has to do with more of being busy with Lost Ark. Actually. Oh yeah, Bloodborne, I liked it for the overall like aesthetic and overall theme, you know. I like the atmosphere.
이게 아니야. 이뤄낼 리스가 아니라고.
Devil May Cry 3? Oh, maybe I'll check it out. And one Souls-like game I did enjoy was Code Vein as well. I know a lot of people didn't really like it that much, but I think the boss fights were pretty nice in Code Vein. It was pretty fun, overall. Huh. They changed the daily to a dancing daily. What the... Yeah, I did see DMC 5 gameplay. Looked pretty smooth for the most part. Fandoms always have like, I don't know. It's always the case. And sometimes fandoms always have this like title that they hate with all their fiber of being, whereas like people who are not into the like not part of the fandom, but they're just trying out. They're like, I think the game is fine, and the fandom would be like, no, it's blasphemy. Do you guys have any games that you love to watch them getting played, but never brought yourself on playing them? Let me. Yeah, I do have a couple of games like that. I think a lot of the Resident Evil games actually. I've never really bothered playing them, but I watched all those through streams, like RE7, for example, RE Village. Oh, and Subnautica as well. I personally didn't play Subnautica, but I watched the whole playthrough from a streamer that I enjoy watching. IDK even weird, but I prefer watching gameplays rather than playing the game. I mean, that's actually kind of normal, like especially a certain type of game genre, I suppose. And I know that this is the case for a lot of horror games. People actually prefer watching horror games than playing them. Like games like, for example, like Amnesia or Outlast or Dead Space, you know, that kind of games. A lot of people prefer watching them because they want to see the reaction of the streamer as well. It makes sense. It's not weird. Although I feel like Baldur's Gate is generally not really a great game to watch. It's kind of slow to kind of watch. It's more fun when you play it yourself because you can play like your own character. You can make your own choices. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3 is honestly not really a good like stream game, I feel like. Yeah, it's like watching chess, yeah. I mean chess, but I feel like chess can be interesting. Like I personally like chess a lot. Like sometimes I just tune into chess streams. Pretty fun. I'm not like too serious into chess and stuff. But yeah. It's fun looking at chess. I mean, that's me though. I enjoy watching chess, but I don't actually enjoy playing it that much, but I just enjoy watching it. I mean, but the reason why I do play Baldur's Gate as well is I just like the choices that I make. It's not just for the cutscene. I just enjoy like the playing characters that I do, you know, exploring the world, stuff like that. I do enjoy the combat as well. It's pretty nice. Tactics involved, a lot of environmental stuff involved as well. He tried to headbutt me first. I saw that. He tried. That's just only fair. I was trying to be a peace-loving Mokoko, but he tried to headbutt me. I saw it happening. But I don't really care about being first, honestly. I just want to get this done and over with. I honestly don't care. The map difference is so small anyways. Just clear it ASAP. Ah, I missed out on those mats. Big duck. Yeah, let's get this. You know, there are people that only hit this once and just go get other small ducks because they want more points. It's kind of lame, man. Just kill this and get the whole event done and over with, right? I don't know what's the point of getting first. Like, you barely even get more mats. Like, there's no point. Just hit this shit. Like, god damn it, dude. Let's fucking get it done and over with. Baldur's Gate 3 honestly is a great game. It's been too long since... Exactly. It aren't like a lot of AAA companies bashing Baldur's Gate for no apparent reason. It's kind of lame, man. They're actually fucking butthurt. AAA game companies are shit nowadays anyways. It's very rare to actually get a like Baldur's Gate kind of quality of game nowadays. AAA games nowadays, they just basically make you pay the full price to beta test for them. And then they fix the game, or they either they fix it or they don't. And if they don't fix it, usually the community modders fix it. How about Go or Baduk? I don't really like watching Go or Baduk, to be honest. I prefer chess. I think Go or Baduk is too long for my taste. And it's too simplistic for my taste. I like chess because it has different pieces, different rules, right? Like, way they can move. That's why I like shogi as well. I don't mind watching shogi too. Oh, actually the rewards are not bad. You can get like weekly mats like these, and you can even get a level 5 amulet. I already got it. There's legendary card as well. And there's trail effect, which is what I have equipped right now. This pink bubbles. But I already got all of those, so I'm just getting the transformation stuff now. There are a lot of great polished games, but they're, yeah, usually like indie games, usually. But what I'm saying is like AAA games, right, where they're like big names, and you expect them to get, like, develop a good game with that amount of investment and money, but they don't. All they spend their money is on fucking hype marketing, and then the game just dies. Because it's shit. It's riddled with bugs, riddled with shit content, riddled with shit story. Just look at all the recent AAA games. Like, I haven't seen a good game. Like, what good game were there in like recent times? Like, I guess Elden Ring, right? And what else? I have both builds, yeah. I have both builds. I have my Demonic Impulse build right here. And I have my perfect suppression. And the reason being, demonic impulse I feel is still better for proc, better for busing, and better for certain gates. Like gates that require a lot of destruction, demonic impulse is still better. Yeah, there's literally just Elden Ring, I feel like. There hasn't been a good game. AAA games nowadays, they're taking it for granted, man. They built their reputation. They're like, our consumers will still buy our product because, you know, we are this company. We are well known. People still buy our games. They're taking customers for granted. They're taking them for idiots. And people are actually paying like $70 just to bug test for them. And they'll be like, oh, day one patch, come in a month, you know? Fucking test your games before you release them. Like, what the hell, man? Oh yeah, I have one level 10 gem right now on my suppression. If I do want a full commit, I would probably remove my demonic impulse gem as well, but I kind of want to keep both builds right now. Outer Worlds are decent. Yeah, true. Yeah, I stopped buying games on release as well. Baldur's Gate, I also did not buy it on release. I watched like a bit, like I watched streams for like maybe 3-4 days, and then I thought the game was like interesting enough, and I bought it. Like not buggy as well. But right now, nowadays, I'm very skeptical of buying games on release. It's just, I don't know. It has come to that nowadays. Oh, you bought on early access? I mean, but it's Larian though. Larian, I guess it's trustable. But that's what everyone thought of, like X company, right? And then they went downhill. So I hope Larian does not. I hope they keep their current quality and they keep pushing forward. Like, remember when Blizzard was good? And then they just went down a shithole? I remember the old Blizzard. They were really actually good. Resident Evil 8 was good too. I bought it on early access. Yeah, I mean, their games, they're good, but it's very hit or miss. It feels like it's not the majority nowadays, right? It's the minority. Like actual good games, it's so rare. I know it's all about corpa, min-maxing profits, whatnot, but do they really think it's a good business model if this goes on? Like, imagine if Blizzard right now announced Diablo 5 in the works. Do you think people have good expectations of it? Like, after all the Diablo 4 shitstorm? I don't think so. I don't think it's a good long-term business plan. Maybe short-term, yes, but not a good long-term. Remnant 2 is a good game, but that's the thing. Like, they don't optimize. They make their players beta test their fucking game on release. They make players bug test their fucking game. That shouldn't be the way. There's a reason why fucking QA exists, why beta testing exists, why alpha testing even exists. But it seems like they're skipping all that nowadays in development, game development, and they're just making players pay the full price and then test it for them. They're like, why spend money on QA and beta testers when you can get the players to do it instead? Actual scumbags. I'm done with Blizzard too. I have zero hopes for Blizzard. You know, I'm actually way more hyped about PoE 2 than Diablo 4. PoE 2 looks pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. D4 is such a disaster, man. It got worse, I feel like. Short question, how long is the login reward calendar? Is this until today or tomorrow? I have no idea. I don't play in the West, so I have no clue. I regret buying D4. Thank God I didn't buy it. I was maybe planning on buying it, but then, you know, I held back, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch, like, see how it goes, and then I'll buy it if I really want, if it's a good game. And then I saw the shitstorm that happened, and I'm like, yeah, it ain't it. It seems like they spent all their budget on making the cutscenes, and they spent like maybe 10% of their budget actually making the game. That's what it feels like. Oh, you mean like you mean the overall like general reward login calendar? You mean like this? Wait, not this. You mean like this? It's generally 25 days in Korea at least. I'm not sure about the West. So in a month, even if you miss like 3 days, should be fine. Can't teleport. Because someone fucking lured them up. Or because of friends, no one's playing. Exactly, right? And like, I remember when Diablo was released, like, every streamer I knew were streaming Diablo. 3 days later, Diablo mod check. Diablo mod check. And then a lot of people are still hoping that it's gonna, like the season 1 patch is gonna be good, right? Like, once season start, the game will get better. And then season started, and then game became shittier. How did they actually manage to pull that off? I don't get it. Oh, Blizzard. Dude, I even think Diablo 3 was better than 4. No cap. No cap. I actually think Diablo 3 was better. Yeah, never ever start playing games with friends. I agree. Because none of them usually commit like... Everyone have different committal levels, so it's like... It usually conflicts. Like, you want to push further, but you can't because your friends don't want to like play today. It's even same for Lost Ark. Like, when you have a group of friends playing together, a lot of times, like, your static schedule don't align. Because they're like, they don't want to play this day, or they're busy this day, you're busy another day, etc. Can you please give some tips for dodging Akan Lantern Gate 2? There's a specific pattern for Akan Gate 2. I can show you after this. I can show you. There are only 3 variations for Lantern in Akan Gate 2. I just have to know the 3 and you're good. Ooh, another one today. Okay, not bad. Okay, so this 1580 Chaos Dungeon, it gives you 9k shards and 30 leap stones and 700 weapon crystals, 1400 armor crystals. Not bad. Must be nice. Yeah, it is, I have to say. Do I look at his lanterns he holds in? Yes, you look at... No, not the lantern he holds on his hands. You see like 2 eyes floating on his left and right shoulder. That'll flash green. That flashes green, and then that indicates which side you have to run. You have to rotate. Playtimes never align, I agree. Sometimes though you get like a really, like a homie that you actually like, you know, everything aligns. And those are the homies that you actually play with. Yeah, I don't know, man. D4 is kind of a yikes to me. And the worst part is the dev. It feels like the devs don't know what the fuck they're doing with the game. That's the worst part. Like, a game can suck, but if you see like hope for it, at least you continue playing. But right now the game is shit, and the future also looks like shit. That's why Lost Ark was in despair mode for such a long time in Korea. Because when the 3 Bozos were leading the project and there was no director, the game looked like shit. The future looked like shit. You know, the future looked very, very bleak. But ever since Gold River came back, at least people have something to look forward to. Because it's Gold River. What's the name of the streamer? I go by many names. Some people call me Meat. Some people call me Spectral, which is my YouTube handle, I guess. Some people call me Beans because that's what one my friend used to call me. Yes, meat. Behold. The problem nowadays is the devs are not gamers. Yeah, exactly. They're not gamers. They're just corpa men, right? All they do is corpa. There are no gamer devs anymore. It's all just corpa. It's all about the money. Won't call you daddy. Now that's something that I disagree. Tofu said you're the best Shadow Hunter. Maybe Tofu doesn't know enough shit. Maybe I'm the best out of one Shadow Hunter player. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I'll be the best Shadow Hunter player if there's only one Shadow Hunter player. 5 head. Imagine making a baker do anything that's... Yeah, exactly, right. You're making like fucking farmers like into a into an armory and say, yeah, you have till tomorrow to make me like a whole plate now. And they're like, huh? That's what the gaming industry pretty much is right now. Hey, Alacolas, thank you for the 1 month. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. No, Freaky hasn't been logging in. I think he quit. I think real life commitments, maybe. Oh, he actually logged in 10 days ago. If prior to that, it was like 100 days or something. But I think Freaky is pretty much done with Lost Ark. I think real life commitments, probably. That's what I think I heard from him. Hello, Danky. Hello. Streamers meet daddy. I'm no daddy. I'm not that old. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. Not that old. Dude, I actually have enough for Kazuro's Legion Commander. But I'm missing 2 Velton cards. I have 3 selectors for theme. I'm missing 2 fucking Velton cards. Ain't no fuck... I bust this shit every week. And I'm still missing 2 Velton cards. Ain't no fucking way. Dude. How is this even possible? Honestly. If only you were streaming more often. I try to. Recently it's because of COVID. So maybe I'll try to stream more often. But yeah, recently it was because of COVID. I was suffering. I have 18 extra Brawl cards, by the way, sitting in my storage. 18 extra. 18 fucking extra Brawl cards, but not enough Velton cards. Like, what is this shit? How to do more? It is actually. I have to do more Veltons, no cap. That's not me. Yeah, true. Brawl has more chances to drop. Yeah, that is very true. King Terrain cards. I hate it when that happens, you know. You always get that one card and you're like, fuck. Oh, internal cooldown still. What's your opinion on Shock Scrapper in this current state? I'm not sure. I know nothing about Shock Scrapper, but I don't really hear favorable things about it, like, I suppose. But I don't think shock scrappers will get gatekept at least. Like shock scrappers in general, they're like pretty reliable, right? Whereas like classes like Reaper, instant gatekeep. What can you do? At least shock scrapper won't get gatekept, I feel like. Your bro was maxed a month ago. True, I guess bro is easiest to get, huh? So are you telling me people with like only like 4 or 3 bros or something, they are the unluckiest bloke in this world? I suppose so, huh? You got 40 Delane Armin? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep, hallucination reflux. I'm not crit flux, I'm like higher swift, like 60-40. And I use Ray Captain. And with hallucination. Unlucky. Wait, what? See, I'm a good hitmaster player that plays in the front, so my entropy class doesn't mod. Don't be the guy who plays hitmaster and goes to the back every single fucking time. Don't be that guy. Help out your teammate, man. I'm off one off MOS. I assume that's Master Spearman. Dude, some of the Master Spearman cards can be really fucking annoying. Like the Phantom Knight or whatever it's called, that green card, that guy is actually a menace. Actually a fucking menace. For being a green card. Easy corner. Stop, Zonabel, please. The real menace for me is... Oh, right, that guy too. Yeah, true. I guess it's different for... Yeah, Albert Hastic for some people. Phantom Knight for some people. And yeah, I guess it depends. I had to run 15 times the fucking Roendo dungeon. Ooh. Oh. Yo, Reflux got really strong, I have to say. Reflux did get really fucking strong. That was even commanding overflow, right? Yeah, so it's not like his ceiling is... It's not like his floor is low either. Oh, Reflux got really fucking strong. God damn. Oh, I almost... Oh. Oh, no. You can technically farm Phantom Knight, but you have to go through the stupid ass Roendo dungeon. I hate it, man. I really hate it. Surprisingly enough, I have Master Spearman done, but not Lost Wind Cliff. Lost Wind Cliff is nowhere near done. Like, I have these done. I have full. Meanwhile, my Lost Wind Cliff, Despair. Not that Despair. Despair. Not that Despair, I guess, but Despair. Meanwhile, my Lot of Salvation is 35. 2 more Katan for LS35. Congrats. And you can get more Katans after post Kayangyo. Like, I got a Katan just last week from running Ivory Tower in Vodike. Oh, why am I here? I have the Superior Town. Not DT. Yeah, dude, Reflux got like 7%, 8% buffed. It's actually strong now. They got buffed almost 2 tiers. Like, I'd say 4% is close to 1 tier of DPS. That's why Lance Master, they got buffed by like a nerf by 4%, and they probably dropped, like, they pretty much dropped a tier. 8% is like, we just went up by 2 tiers.
아니야. 이게 아니야. 이런 앨리스가 아니라고.
Hey, Zekion. When are you going to help me with Extreme Velton? Huh? Were there plans to run together? I don't know, because I might push my bar to 1620 like in the next 2 weeks. And that means I have to run extreme hard. So I don't have any extreme Velton normal to run. So I'll see. If I decide not to push bar, then I guess we can run maybe? I don't know. Need 4 Carmines? I need so many fucking Carmines. I need so many fucking King Thyrant and stuff. Oof. What's Extreme Velton? Basically this. Velton Helmut, but non-equalized. And it's 1580 for normal, 1620 for hard. And it's bi-weekly, so it's once every 2 weeks. It resets once every 2 weeks. And it gives a shit ton of mats. Velton Extreme Hard gives you 15k gold, for example. 15,000 gold for Extreme Hard. And a lot of mats as well. A lot of mats. It's all hell mode mechanics. So all the mechanics and all the attacks are all hell mode. Identical. But it's just non-equalized. I have to clean up these books. Holy shit. Ain't no way. Yeah, Extreme Velton is limited. It's not a permanent thing. It's like a test. They basically release Extreme Velton to test out future hell modes, because future hell modes are not gonna be equalized. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. If you don't mind answering, what's your take on high full crit Nightmare vs full swift Dominion? Dominion is higher ceiling for sure. Full crit Nightmare is by no means weak, but if you want to see the absolute ceiling, it's definitely Dominion Fang. That is simply the highest ceiling you can get. But you probably have better floor, maybe. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's better floor. Because Dominion Fang has more skill reliability. Because the thing about Nightmare is, let's say if you miss one cycle, it's more detrimental. Especially if you're in mana addiction, because your cooldowns are kind of long. So, but then the downside of going Dominion Fang is if you ever mess up Conviction Judgment once in the fight with Awakening, then your DPS is just, say bye to your DPS. So yeah, it's a matter of comfort and ceiling. I'd say Dominion Fang build is about maybe 4-5% stronger than the Nightmare variant. But you need to make sure you always align Conviction Judgment properly, or else you lose a lot of damage. And I mean a lot of damage. So it's not that great for proc either, right? Because you don't know how long a fight would take, you don't know when the boss is going to do mechanic, etc, etc. So Dominion Fang is better once you're experienced with the raid. So Nightmare is just better in that sense, if you're planning to play for proc and stuff. But that's why I have DI. I still have my DI build so I can use it for proc. Nothing new other than Helmex. Yep, it's basically Hell mode, scaled up to 1620. Excuse me. It's just Hell mode, scaled up to 1620. No other difference. Extreme Fountain wasn't for the damage test for Daemon as well. Maybe it is. It kind of dual purpose, I guess. But it's also a test for future Hell modes. Because next Hell mode is Hanu, and it's gonna be non-equalized. That's what Gold River said. That's what he decided. All my cards is small. I need to get deep dive from merchants after patch. Yeah, at least after patch, merchants are way better. You don't. It's not on a tight schedule anymore. You have way more leeway. Yeah, but Dominion buff is an ass in long raids. That's why for Thema I'm probably gonna run DI. Because I don't know how long the raid will take, so DI is just more reliable. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Dropper active? Are there new drops though? Wait, let me check. I'm not sure if new drops are active. Let me check real quick. Are there even new drops? I didn't check actually. But if you mean the old drops, yeah, those are active. Lost. Wait, there are no drops right now in Lost Ark. I guess I should change my title then, huh? Oh wait, there is. There's the pixel glasses, right? Are they still active? Oh wait, there's a new drop. Let's see. Pixel glasses and fruit dragon skin. Oh, the other drop ended, right? The other one, rapport drop. I think I may have to restart for it to be active. I don't see it right now. Or is it even? No, wait. It's from September. Oh, it's August 15th, so it should be active already. Weird. I don't see it here though. I probably have to send them a ticket or something. Last time it was the same thing. I didn't have it. I sent them a ticket and then they enabled it. Oh, well, shit, dude. I'll probably get it sorted out by next time. Oh, sucks. Any news regarding Daemine? Well, it's gonna be soon. That's no other like specific news, no. Oh, but we do know it's 1630 for hard mode, which I already hit. Are you gonna be able to get in? I'm already in. I already have a static. I'm running it with Kanima. Kanima and the boys. Entropy Shadow didn't change at all, right? There's a slight change. You can now use Demonic Slash, the one where you can go through bosses for easier repositioning. And so if you were using Demon Clone in the past, now you change to Howl instead. You run with Howl and then you run level 10 on Demonic Slash for the tripod. Yeah, 1630 is hard mode for Themine. 1610 is normal. Yeah, SB Tyra, Kanima, Mr. Kimothy, Mr. Pine, Dream, Kanima, I think. I'm not sure though. I'm kind of clueless still. I'm honestly kind of clueless. Wonder if it being 1630 will make it easy for 1650 groups. I have no idea. But they did say Themine is gonna be like mechanically most demanding and the hardest and the most brutal raid ever to be released. Kinda monka. Yesterday Zeus said that was gonna get active today. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, I'll send a ticket just in case. The drop should be active because they said it's from August 15th onward. So it should be active, but I don't see it, so I have to send them a ticket again. After Themine, we already know what's planned. It's Kazaros, but it's not gonna be a Legion raid. Themine is gonna be the last of the Legion raids, and Kazaros is gonna be a completely different system. Like maybe it's gonna be like a monthly raid, maybe it's gonna be like 16-man raid. Who knows, man? But they say it's not gonna be Legion raid anymore. Yeah, Portia's group, yeah. I mean, those guys, they already have their static, right? They already have their internal circle that they play with. Is Daemon gonna have? I don't think so. I think soft hard reset will probably will happen on casuals, I feel like. But I'm not sure what they're... Oh wait, they already introduced what they were gonna implement in Daemon. It's the new... What's that called? Artifact? Tablet? Rune system? I forgot what it's called, but they did briefly mention it during Luan. Another power-up system, pretty much. So yeah, no soft reset as of yet. Please no 16-man raid. True. No 16-man raid, please. Fucking, in the past, season 1, there was a 16-man raid. Heister? That was a fucking disaster. Actual disaster. Did the Esther Gunlancer quit? He hasn't been playing that much, yeah. He's been playing a lot of other variety games, but he'll come back when it's Daemon. Usually those guys, the Esther players, they usually kinda just go MIA for a while, and then they come back when new content comes out. That's how they roll. That's why they spend money, because they don't wanna spend time every day playing and catching up. So they just spend money and do new content, and then they go MIA once it's done. So that they can play other like variety games and stuff. Maybe casuals will be like a road raid. I don't know how they'll do it, but maybe it will like contribute to a total pool of HP. I have no idea. But they said it's not gonna be the same as Legion raids. That's the only thing they talked about. No other info. But it's apparently very large, grand scale. That's what they said. They described it as grand. So not sure what that means. Do they mean grand as in like 16-man raid kind of grand, or do they mean in terms of like a global like server cooperation kind of raid? Like maybe it has a total health pool, and every time you clear it like your own instance, you deplete the total HP or something. I have no idea how it's gonna work. Dude, they're not resetting. My Dance of Fury and my brand, they're not cooperating. Finally. Oh, I'm on a roll today, boys. 1 mil silver. I'll take it. Yeah, they should just give Reaper like Guillotine, right? Make it CDR based on the enemies you kill and not a percentage-based chance. But it's fine. That's why I have this exact setup. Even my Rage Spear is the instant hit version, so I can get the preemptive strike on it. But Reaper Chaos Dungeon did get better after the patch, because at least the mobs now actually rush at you. Rush towards you, so yeah, you get more mileage out of like Dance of Fury and Brand. I don't play Hunger though. I only play Lunar. In raids, this Hunger build is only for Chaos. Because Lunar is ass in Chaos Dungeon. Overkill. You don't need the you don't need the extra damage from Persona State to kill them in one shot. Surely it won't be like wall raid? I have no idea, man. Imagine pugging a 16-man raid. You don't have to imagine, it actually happened before. Keister raid in season 1. That was 16 man. There's no need to imagine. It was a fucking disaster, I can tell you that much. You know the gate 1 of Keister? The fight was, the map was so big that the whole fight you could rotate your camera using your middle mouse button. It was so disorientating actually. So it was almost like a top-down view or a very zoomed out view, and you could rotate like the map, like your current field of view, by holding the middle mouse button. It was actually so weird. No, but it was easy to pug, yeah, I agree. I sure was easy to pug. But gate 1, gate 2 maybe. Gate 4 was kind of hard to pug. You had to, like, sometimes they would gatekeep you because your item level was too low and stuff. But I did like Mystic Raid from season 1. I think Mystic was fun. I think you guys got Mystic as an event, right? Back then? Like a year ago or something? Yeah, most pokes wanted to in Korea as well. 4 was like only for higher item level people, like really, really endgame people. Mystic was fun. Like the actual Mystic Raid, it was fun and it was challenging. Event is obviously easy because you get all the buff drops and stuff. Oh, Gun Lancer. Oh boy, Gun Lancer and a support. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, 1635 Deadeye. Holy shit, dude. 1620 Gun Lancer. Meanwhile, me. Measly 1615. Ah, shit, dude. Turning us into snow. Oh yeah, I found that really, really funny. Not my fault. They turned the boss. Actually, Shadow Trap the wrong direction. I need to get more. I need to get higher level cooldown gems. My cooldowns are actually stalling. Okay, this is awkward. Nice. I have to get a single hit off. Bro, I can't. I'll just nightmare back. Battle between you and Deadeye. There's no shot I beat this guy. 1635, he has Elixir 40. I don't even have Elixir 35. Zero shot I beat this guy. Dude, I didn't get that nightmare off. I fat fingered my nightmare man, the second cast. Only 6 more hours, guys. 6 more hours? Yep, to extended notice. Oh, extended for another 5 hours, cap. What is your most preferred support, assuming the fact that 3 of them are skilled? I think Paladin, but it depends on the class that I play. But I think most of the times Paladin, because simply because Bard, the thing is, if everyone gathers up for the buff every single time, then that's fine, but that's not usually the case. Paladin, you don't have to worry about positioning. Like, you can be at the front, you can be at the back as a Hitmaster class. Whereas Bard, if she's gonna put down her Sonic Vibration at the back because there's an Entropy class, that means you have to be at the back as well. So yeah, I think I prefer Paladin the most in terms of consistency. But then a good Bard, that's the thing, if it's a really, really good Bard, then I think Bard is also fine. But the thing is, you rarely see really, really good Bards. Oh, that's the problem. There's always like an interval where Bards, like, you see like a gap in their buff. Because they have too many buttons to press and they forget to use their buff properly. Like their Heavenly Tune is running out, but they forgot to put down Sonic Vibration quick enough. And then you suddenly have like a 2-second gap where you don't have any buff. And then you happen to use like your big skill. Because you're like a consistent DPS class. Like let's say you're Punisher, right? Even Punisher, for example. Let's say you're gonna use Bloodlust and then buff suddenly disappears halfway. And you're like, but I can't delay it because I have to use it within my burst window, right? Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Which build is better for Pally, yours or SB's? Doesn't SB use the same build as I have? I'm not sure. I typically go for the 7 holy skills. Typically. Bard management is absolutely terrible. I think Bard is way better once you play Wind of Music, non-shield. You use the super speed, I think it's way better, to be honest. You just have to use your Rhapsody properly and you're good to go. I love Artist as a support. Artist is nice, but the problem with Artist is a lot of people don't like Artist, especially Boundless Mana classes like Emperor Arcana. They absolutely detest Artist. But yeah, I think Artist has the best cleanse because they have 2 charges. And they're very neat for some mechanics, like for example Arcane Gate 3. There's a mechanic where you have to like tether a line and then you have to run all the way to the Arcane and tether it to him. What Artists can do is they can put down a portal and you can just take the portal and instantly teleport like in front of Arcane. So Artists do have their plus points as well. But I think Artist has the same issue as Bard, in the sense that one of their skill, buff skill is AoE, right? It's a ground targeted AoE. So if you have like delta splitting classes like Sork, Gunslinger, and Summoner, like delta splitting in a triangle formation, you're like, well, fuck. whereas Pally is like, you know, I just press a button, I'm chill. To do that you have to have max tripods if you want to go with Winds of Victory. Yeah, that's true. But I always like once I use super speed, I never went back. I think super speed is just way too good. I think you have enough shooting from Guardian Tune and Rhapsody. I think it's good enough. Plus, if they do take a lot of chip damage, you just use 1 bubble heal. You fill up 1 bubble really, really quickly using super speed on Wind of Music. Like 1 prelude, 1 Wind of Music, and then a couple of other skills and your bar is pretty much maxed. The 1 bubble is maxed. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Artist does have the best shield in terms of shield application. If you use Hopper, you use the what's that skill called? The one where you shoot like a ink, and then it gives you shield, gives your ally shield. If you use that plus Hopper, you can maintain shields for very long. Oh yeah, Sprinkle, yeah. Yeah, Pallies, you're forced to heal, right? When you turn on aura. But the thing is, when you get bad Pallies, they don't even turn their auras properly. Like, you see maybe one aura for the whole fight, and that's just despair. I mean, Savvy, I have 3 different builds. I have a stagger, plus destruction build, which uses 3 blue skills. Then I have the 2 counter build, which is 2 blue skills, and then I have the max gauge build, which is 1 blue skill. So I have 3 skill, and I use all 3 depending on like what gate and what grade. Like for Hanu, for example, I use this setup. I use the destruction plus stagger build. And for like Bro gates 3 or grade 4, for example, I use this build as well, more stagger. Excuse me. Yeah, so I have multiple builds. It depends on the raid, it depends on the situation. Hope you're doing good, mate. Thank you for the advice to stay on the Oh, no problem, man. Anytime, anytime. Yeah, just take your time swapping. MI is not ideal, but it's serviceable. It's not like, you know, it's end of the world kind of thing. Paladin with heavy armor and 5x3, it's kind of red flag. It is, yeah, I agree. I have Magic Stream. Magic Stream is really good. Magic Stream is really, really good on Paladin. I think it's way more useful than having like heavy armor. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I think every support is like expensive in their own right, to be honest. No matter what support, if you want to build it well, it's expensive. Artists, like for example, their engraving is the most expensive, right? Full bloom. Plenty of, yeah, I heard a lot of horror stories about Pallies in the West. A lot of horror stories. Lots and lots of horror stories. Magic Stream is really good on Pally. Because on Pally you typically don't tank stuff, because you don't have super armor like Artist and Bard does. So you don't tank stuff anyways. You don't face tank shit. And your Godsend is the furthest range out of all the Rhapsody based skills, right? Like Artist, the Starry Night is melee around you. Bard's Rhapsody is rather short in terms of range. But Pally's Godsend is like almost whole screen. And the AoE is much bigger as well. But I have to say, Pally's Chaos Dungeon is cracked. I can tell you, Paladin's Chaos Dungeon is absolutely fucking cracked. It's not like I have a jacked build, it's like this, right? It's absolutely fucking cracked. Add her up. I mean, yeah, Perfect Suppression does have higher seeding, and it requires better play. Demonic Impulse is easier to play, for sure. But Demonic Impulse is not like it's weak anymore, it's actually pretty strong now. But if you go Magic Stream on Pally, on the West, it should be really cheap, right? If you go Magic Stream accessories. It should be really, really cheap. Oh, Magic Stream doesn't have... I guess just not enough supply, huh? In the market. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it is cheap, but it's not easy to use. You need to have good understanding of the raid and patterns to actually not get hit, I suppose. Good thing Spectral Donoa. Well, what do you say again? I'm only making Pally because I see GigaChat SP playing it when I'm floor POV. I mean, Pally is a good support to have, man. I mean, some people still think Magic Stream is a trash engraving, but it's not, because even in the scenario where you get hit by stuff, right? Even in that scenario, the thing is, the first rotation that you do, right? You have 5 stacks, right, when you enter the fight. That means you can actually rotate like 5 buffs without any downtime, even with like level 7 gems. And every time after mechanic ends, you'll be back to 5 stacks, right? So that means for that first like 4 rotations, you have 100% buff uptime, and you can use Awakening right after mech. That means your Awakening will also get 10% CDR, which is huge value. So it's not just about always not getting hit. It's just good by default, because raids have mechanics. There's always a downtime in raids. I think Drops of Ether is just a worse engraving. Honestly. In terms of the overall damage gain from Drops of Ether, I think going Magic Stream, getting more Awakenings off and getting more Auras off is probably better for the team overall. I feel most people rolling a Pally that do not have to put 8, and those are like a lot of the bad Paladins. Like they just go Paladin because it's cheap and they say it's easy to play, and they just go and they go full El Cheapo. Yeah, Drops of Ether feels overrated to me too. I agree. It works better in a static, that's for sure. But if you're talking about like the average like scenario, I don't think it's that good. In a static, it's probably a lot better. When you know like you have a DPS that you sync up with, and then he always like actually gets your orb properly, then it's good. Don't expect Demonic Impulse to be like top tier damage though. It's not like they got buffed like to Lancemaster level or Sophist level. But they did get a nice damage buff overall. But don't expect him to suddenly like, you know, start getting like 50% crew fighter, 40% crew fighter. It's not gonna happen. Unless everyone else is a potato. Ricano? Yeah, a lot of Pug Pallies, their buff uptime is horrendous. I can agree. Even in Korea, it's not just the West, it's Korea as well. A lot of Pally, I would always notice a gap in buff. That's because Heavenly Blessing has a long cooldown. And if they don't have like level 9 cooldown gems, you naturally have a gap. There's no way around it. That's why Magic Stream is so good. Wait for my 5 stacks before I use my Awakening. Right here. But right now, I don't really care that much if I get hit. So I already used my Awakening, so it's whatever. But it would be nice if I don't get hit. But look, without Magic Stream, I'll have like a 2-second downtime on my Heavenly Blessing. What? Dude, say that you don't fuck. Oh wait, he had Pheromone. He just fucking didn't throw it. Fucking strikers, man. This is why strikers get gatekept, guys. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. And you wonder why strikers get gatekept, huh? It's because of people like these, you know? Unlucky. Hey owls, hello, hello. Oh yeah, that's what I did just now. With the skill. The second hit, if you time it, if you delay it, you can get off destruction instead. Oh. Oh. Have level 10 CD gems though somehow. Wait, with level 10 CD gem you shouldn't have downtime on Heavenly Blessing, I think. Unless you have really low Swift. This gunslinger, man. He's getting hit by everything. Yeah, that buff was kinda early actually. Oh, it matters not. I have 2 Pala and both on static. Static prefers drops since we have... Yeah, I mean static drops make sense. At least he did damage, guys. At least he did damage. At least he messed up the run, but he did damage. At least. Oh shit! Imagine if he got fighter. Imagine. Oh, Dars, advertise, free advertising, Pog. Welcome. Dars doing God's work. Poggies. Yeah, Holy Protection would have saved her. But I was busy just getting my buffs up first. I could have saved her, but, you know. He deserved it. Cap. 1800 Swift, level 9 gems is enough. Yeah. I do think it's enough, right? Although maybe there'll be like a 0.5 second downtime, maybe, because Heavenly Blessing has like a 0.5 to 1 second delay. When you actually cast it, and then to the point where the person actually receives the buff. That's why you usually typically want to use Heavenly Blessing when the timer is like going from 1 to 0 on attack buff on God's Wrath of God. Whereas Wrath of God is instant, so you can just use it when it's like pretty much at 0. When does he get DR during third phase? When he starts pounding his chest. That's a DR. And then the moment he finishes like you see like a shockwave come out when he stops pounding his chest. That's when DR is gone. Nothing good, nothing good, nothing good. Oh, trash. A day of nothing good. Well, at least I got like, I think 5 fragments was it today? But like 10k gold, not bad. 2 mil server, bunch of mats and stuff. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Spectral need to add more emotes. True. I mean, usually I could ask my brother because he's an artist as well. Better than the striker I had yesterday. Oh, I heard some despair stories. I saw you complaining about a certain striker in Discord. The good thing about Heavenly Blessing is that it has a 0.5 Oh yeah, you can't get cancelled. Even if you actually get hit and cancelled, it doesn't get cancelled, right? But it does get cancelled if you get hit way like too early up into the frame, like casting. You can actually get cancelled. But it's very rare to get cancelled. Yeah, if you get cancelled too early into the casting frames, then you can actually it won't go off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really actually harder to get cancelled than not to get cancelled, right? Alright, I have to get these. $6 left on maintenance. Yeah, it's a long ass maintenance, man. Holy shit. I'm sorry you had to see me modding. It's cool. We all mod. I mod every day. It's fine. Modding is normal. I care about you. I get tilted so badly when that happens. I do too, man. I get tilted every time my buff gets like no matter what buff. Every time it gets if it does get cancelled, I mod. I'm like, oh well, there goes 7 seconds of buff uptime. Rip. Maybe nah. I think I like the pink. I don't know though. I like the hat too. I'll keep the hat for now. When we kicked him, got a Slayer for Gate 4. Party 1 kept dying and the part wasn't healing, but the party was eating shit and failing mechs, getting jailed and lasered. Ah, Gate 4, classic. I'm telling you, the perk quality in this game, it's very hit or miss. Sometimes you get a really good team, sometimes you just get absolute dog of a team. Maybe I go error rates? I can go like Tango maybe. What Zoider build am I playing? The Full Moon build, Spec build. Spec Zoider. I usually have issues with bro parties on like the day, like Tuesdays, because Tuesday party seems to be very hit or miss. Sometimes you get really good parties, sometimes you get absolute garbage of a party because it's like the last day before reset, right? And so a lot of times you don't have a choice, so you just take them and then you realize it's a despair jail party. And then you're like, at that point you're like, what can I do? What can you do? GG. Any rooms? It is a 16, so it looks like a 1680 room. Or this room maybe? Last night in Gate 4 we had crew fighter and 3 uprights. Crew fighter and 3 uprights. Oh, the room was full. Oh. That filled up fast. This room maybe? Making up for lost time. Am I getting gate kept? I am getting gate kept. For no reason. Or do I need to swap the fucking casseroles? Is that what they want? Isn't it like kind of obvious that I have casseroles if I have LS30? I don't know, man. Arrow gatekeep? Maybe they just don't want double crit synergy. I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe they want level 9 damage gems. I know some people are picky with damage gems. They want to see level 9. Although it's completely unnecessary. But they just want to see the level 9 damage gem. I don't know why. Need more buff? No way, dude. It's strong enough right now. Maybe I make my own party angle? I have no idea. They already have arrow here. Oh, okay. Ah, man. I need to eat feast. Salvation does not have movement speed. It's attack speed only. And I'm using full 6-piece salvation now. I don't use 2 nightmare 6-4 salvation anymore. I use 6-piece salvation.
영주님, 돌아오셨군요. 기다리고 있었답니다.
Can you explain the level 5 tripods from Legion raids? You can only get 2. You get one from a condom shop or whatever you call it. 저기 있어요. So you get one level 5 amulet from the Akan condom shop and one more from Kayangyo. So it's only 2. It's only 2 level 5 amulets per character. I have max raid captain efficiency right now, even if I go full crit. Alright, days I log on. Yeah, I mean, there's always rest for a reason, right? You can just use rest. It's not a crime to use rested. I know a lot of people FOMO because they're like losing efficiency by using rest, but you know, it's better to enjoy the game than to make it a chore. It's way more fun to just log on and play with, like, you know, friends and do the raids you actually want to do. Bro Shop is level 4. Bro Shop does not have a level 5. So right now, I should have max efficiency on raid. Yeah, 140% movement speed. That's because I get 12%. I'm not sure if this guy has 12%. Yeah, he has 12% from yearning, and I have speed buff. Perma speed buff pretty much. Whenever my DPS is up at least. So I can go full crit and I still get max raid captain. And max attack speed even with mass increase because I have salvation, right? Arrow so cute, thanks. Discord chat is, I mean, Saints Discord server, a lot of FOMO players, but that's just normal. It's just how MMOs are, right? I think it's just normal. I think I've capped out. Yeah, I'm capped out. I'm capped out for sure. 128. Capped out 100%. When I use the skill, I get 12% speed. And when I use my identity, it gives me 12% speed as well. So I just rotate between the two. So now my speed buff is gone. I just use this now next. And then by the time the identity goes off, my speed buff is ready again. So I pretty much have perma speed buff. That's why I can use Ray Captain and Mass Increase. Here my damage skills are still on cooldown, so I just hold on to my speed buff right now. No reason to use it. Use it now. And then our identity is back up. So yeah, this is the principle of this build pretty much. That's why you can go full crit. Normal Beans open Discord channel. I just chew in Saints channel, man. I just chew in Saints Discord instead. The director himself. You want the cat pet? Oh right, you guys don't have it yet, huh? Huh. It's one of the cuter pets. Want the new emotes from Butter? I don't know. I didn't ask him yet. Hold on to my speed buff. Start viewing the old game on. I mean, there's kick L, there's kick W. There's Pepe laugh. There's a lot. 7 TV, man. Kind of funny that arrows hold the weapon. Yeah, true, true. It's actually the same, huh? The pose itself. Oh, the reason why it says Phantom Nostalgia Rehearsal, because rehearsals give condoms as well. Or whatever you call it. I call them condoms because they look like condoms. It's because rehearsal gives condoms as well, right? That's why. Everyone calls it condom. Exactly, it looks like condom. So do you just rely on conviction and CD gems to properly rotate your skill if Swift is slow? No, I have enough cooldown even without those. 39%. See, I did the most damage. This build is not bad. I swear it's not bad. Ray Captain 1 though. Oh, that's weird. Did you get sludge? I did, I think. It should be there. Maybe. If it's not, I have to add it. The build, whatever build you want to go for, man. Follow your dreams, dude, my dude. Oh yeah, I do have sludge. Follow your dreams, my friend. You can go for a full expertise build. Can we skip Kaku level 2 armor? No, you have to get level 2 first. You can't skip direct. You can't skip it. You have emote, it's time to work. Good luck. Alright, good luck, good luck. Thank you for stopping by. Where's my buff? Smash. My last two big slash kill did not have buff. Match. Again, no buff. Artist? Smash. Oh, I mean, I used it too early. Oops. Is that 90 mil? Did I see that right? Hey, welcome back. So welcome back. Where can I find Loa for characters? Exclamation mark build, I think. Monka. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. No prob, no prob. Never me. Feels good, man. Feels fucking good, man. I can chill for now. Skill's not up. Nice. We can just use skills like this to get gauge, right? My gauge is going up right now. That's from the class engraving. If you use umbrella skills in succession, your gauge just goes up, even without hitting anything. Oh, what? hit the hitbox on that. What the fuck? It's on me, right? You looked at me, right? No, you looked at artist. Surely that was done on purpose. Trust. That was intentional trust. What's 15 for? Is it me or the gems are more important a bit than... yeah, it is. I feel like it is, yeah. He got Armin card. Smash. 39% again. Sork in shambles. Sedge. I just got a legendary card pack. Which one do I go for? First one is Light of Salvation and Lost Wind Cliff. Second one is Kazros and Lost Wind Cliff. Third... no, wait. Second one is Kazros and Light of Salvation. Third one is Kazros and Lost Wind Cliff. It depends on what you want. If you are building towards Lost Wind Cliff and Light of Salvation, then the first one. If you are building Kazros and Light of Salvation, then second one. Kazros and Lost Wind, third one. The second one if you're planning to build both Kazros and Light of Salvation. Let me ping if just off meta build or something else. I suppose. But I don't know. I guess it's off meta, yeah. It's not popular, that's for sure. Everyone goes for the full suit hallucination. That is true. There's outside safe. Inside safe. Oh, she didn't face. Outside safe. Oh, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. I think class 1 on arrow is serviceable. It's not weak. I can use W to maintain my adrenaline. W alone, so it's really nice. What's this? The new normal mode strat in Korea apparently. You just don't do the mech. And you just use awakening, support awakening, so you can DPS her earlier. Apparently. I did not know this until recently too. I didn't know people in Korea did this. That was like 0.5 seconds too early. Unlucky. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the last thing did that. Oops. So this corner is very easy. Once this circle fills up, right, the circle here, that's when you want to corner. But I couldn't see because of my fucking awakening. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Blue, red. You have to learn it. The timing is really simple. You just use her awakening when she turns, right? When she like does the turning action. Or you actually don't even need to use awakening. You can just use like Godsend Law or Rhapsody. It's really easy to tell because you see like a red AoE spread out, right? Just use it then. Really, really easy. You wouldn't have to use awakening. You can just use 1 damage reduction and you're fine. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I haven't done a new story yet, Safi. I'm saving it for off stream, I guess. %40 this time. Ease. No, you don't have to use Holy Protection at all. Plus, damage reduction doesn't stack. Oh wait, you mean the shield itself, huh? You don't need to. I was thinking of Holy Area, sorry. You don't need to. You just I tried. You just got sent. It's good enough. Even on item level, you just got sent. Godsend is 75% damage reduction, so. And it has shield on top of that, right? So it's good enough. You don't take any damage at all. Scarecrow right here, and then he'll face the Scarecrow. And then the mirror will go on the Scarecrow. That means all 4 of us can just do damage. God damn it. It's on me, I think, right? Yep.
결정체가 빛을 흡수하고 있어. 저 힘을 이용할 수는 없을까?
God damn it, man. I hate Wi-Fi sometimes. By the way, you can cleanse these stack things if they get too painful. Yeah, the first track of Wi-Fi is so deceptive, right? The AoE of it is actually so fucking
이 힘을
stupid.
이용할 수 없을까?
If you do story off stream, who's gonna translate? I'm sure all the other streamers are translating it though, like Saint. I'm pretty sure he's translating it. He always does. It's gonna spawn on the next ring. Put it out. Or put it in, I guess. As long as you don't get hit by the spawning portion of the ring, you don't get knocked out. Okay, you don't get knocked down. Fuck.
눈먼 자들이여.
5-12. Can I have this Romancer build? Yeah, sure. I can share after this. I also use this build in Hell. Because Salvation in Hell mode is really good. Because yeah, your weapon quality is 0 in Hell mode by default. Mechs that don't let you DPS is what? Yeah, exactly. I hate it, man. Like when Lario just happens to fuck off. Like, fucking hell. I hate it. I think it was this orc? Yeah, it was. It's hard to tell sometimes when they're all stacked up like that. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I like this mech. I hate this one. I hate this the most. Fucking hell. Oh, oops. 아씨.
수능하라.
라우리엘이 결계를 만들었어. 한 번에 모두 제압해야 돼.
Dennis dashes forward and backward. Oh yeah, I fucking hate that too, man. And you know the one where he does basically the bloodlust skill that's there, and he does it like 6 times in a row. I think it was on me. I'm gonna go to the other side. If you do this, your teammates don't get sucked in. But sometimes you have to deal with that. Oh well. For the team, man, for the team. Hell, man. Ah. Ah. Greed field. And I fucking bloodlust into like 6 in a row teleport and bloodlust. I hate that shit. Ease. It's not like I'm super geared on this either. It's just level 7. Maybe my weapon only is kind of high. 18. But still. I'm sure Saint will have 5 hours video on the story. Yeah, exactly. Saint always does the low arc, right?
영주님,
I feel really like having Surge. Surge in I think Surge is like easy, but it's easy once you know all about boss patterns by heart. Then it becomes easy. If you don't know boss patterns yet, then it's kind of annoying because you don't know when to actually throw your Surge out. Like sometimes you just have to throw it early because the boss is gonna do mechanic and stuff. But once you know the fight by heart, Surge is really easy. It's one of the easiest entropy, I feel like, because you only have to make sure your Surge hits the back. And if you're good with, if you know the boss by heart, you know when to throw out your Surges. But yeah, for prog, it can be fucking ass. I had no idea Meat of Liquor was a Spectral. Yup, it's me. This build, basically, I have a crit ring and swift ring with the exact same engraving, so I can like swap in like this, or I can swap out based on if I have an extra crit synergy. Because with this build right now, right, I have 64% base plus 15 from adrenaline, and then plus 2.8% from class 1, and then plus 10% from my own synergy. So I basically have 92% crit rate, which is really, really good. So if I get to 1620 and I have elixir, I can go for the extra damage on crit elixir. But the thing is, let's say I get another crit synergy, right? I'll be overcapped on crit because it'll be 102%. So in that case, I'll just equip one swift ring, and that's fine. That's why I have a swift ring. It was really cheap too, so that's why I have it. And the reason why this build works even with full crit is because, one, this build, so what the class does is you get crit rate and crit damage based on movement speed and attack speed respectively. And then the second part is you get a 12% speed buff when the umbrella is active, your identity is active. And this is the same for level 1, 2, or 3, so it doesn't matter. So it's 12% speed buff while you have your identity up. And this skill at level 5 tripod, on the first tripod, this gives you 12.5%, so basically 12% as well, for 6 seconds. So the idea of this build is you maintain 100% uptime whenever you have your DPS skills up on the speed buff between these two. Because by the time the speed buff of this disappears, you build enough to get your gauge up. And then once your gauge disappears, right? Once your identity buff disappears, this comes back up. So you just repeat that cycle over and over again. That's how it works. Show engravings? Yeah, sure. There's engravings. I'm going to sleep, wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. to prog Akan normal with friends. Good luck, dude. Akan is fun. It's a more fair rate compared to Bro, I'd say. It's fun. It's tons of fun. Hope you enjoy it. But yeah, 4 a.m., that's kind of rough, man. So there's engravings. And stats. But then stats you can go for like higher swift on lower levels, because right now this is accounting that I have yearning level 3. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, skills, right. Actually, I can pass you my Loa. I mean Iloa. Hold on. If you go on this page and you scroll down and you go to the tripod portion and you expand it, it shows every single tripod in the order, like which order, like this, like 1, 3, 1, 3, 2. It shows the order. You can just take a look at that. We're playing your Shadowhunter anytime today. My friends kept referencing you when you're talking about perfect expression, and I can't express it. I already did all my Shadowhunter stuff, but I can just play it, I guess. I can do a couple of frogs. And so this Aeromancer build just works, even with full crit. But at lower level yearnings, you might need to wear more crit swift rings and not go full crit. So you just have to do the math and figure it out. But at yearning level 3 plus wine, you can go full crit.
아니야, 이게 아니야. 이런 앨리스가 아니라고.
Yep, more swift at lower. And you transition to crit. But you can keep the swift rings as well and just use it for swap purposes. You just swap in when you get more crit synergies and you're gonna go over crit. Just swap in the swift ring. Just make sure The rings are swappable. Oh, you had a question? Sure. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, sure. You go crit elixir for PS. Yes, for perfect suppression, in my case, Dominion Fang, since it's a full swift, your crit is low, right? So you go for the extra crit rate. So how this elixir works, it's that it works like adrenaline. Every time you use a skill, you get 1 stack. But every time you get hit, you lose 1 stack. But there's an internal cooldown of 0.5 seconds, so you cannot like lose all your stacks in like one multi-hit skill. And you get 1.4% extra crit rate per stack, so that's 7% at 5 stacks. And then elixir for the effect, you get 1.7% additional damage given per stack. So yeah, this is what I use. And if you have a high crit rate build, like if your crit rate is really high, you go for the extra damage on crit. I have the elixir as well done. It's just this. I have that for my demonic impulse. And so for my demonic impulse, I use the other elixir, which is at 40 elixir set. You do 12% more damage when you crit. So it's not 12% extra crit damage, it's you just do 12% more damage on crit. Which is why people prefer high crit builds these days. This is the best elixir, by far. But obviously it doesn't work for low crit builds, right? Does your current PS build feel a bit stuffy because you don't really have a movement skill? It's fine. It feels really fine. Because it's full swift. Yeah, entropy build is still fine. It's just that it's weaker than the non-positional. So I just feel like there's no reason to play. But let's say if you get like a gun lancer and a blade or something, right? Then you can like, play it for higher damage, I guess. Can be fun. I'll just do more frogs for fun, why not? I can show you what it looks like. Because it's full swift, it doesn't feel clunky. Yeah, I have legendary skin, yes. One lancer does nothing for me, I guess. Okay, this is 100%, like 40% above crew fighter angle. There's no way. No stimmy? I don't use stim for guardian raids, so I don't want to. Oh, cheapo. Cheapo. I gotta save my stimmies for hell, man. Or Lost Ark 2 even. Oh. Unlucky. And you can see spacebar cooldown is not that long. It's like maybe 4.5 seconds or something. So the mobility wise, there's no issue, honestly. Spacebar super armor this. Max efficiency. Nice counter. Ah, oops. I flicked my mouse too far to the bottom. Right now, I still have 28 seconds on my buff, so I don't have to use my ulti. But I'll probably use it on my next Conviction Judgment proc. Which is right now. Wait, what? Okay, I'm going crazy. My mouse movement is going crazy. I don't want to get electrocuted. Please, Mr. Frog. This is just finding the odd one out. Easy enough, right? Boss should be dead relatively soon. Maybe within the next 20 seconds. The reason why I don't use my spinner there ASAP is because I want to get adrenaline up first. Ah, I did it too early, I think. Nice. Okay, it's it. Okay, slashing instead of Rising Claw. What's the downside? Less burst dagger, one less destruction, no super armor. Those are, and less gauge gen. So the gauge gen is tighter. But you do use Slasher if you're playing full crit build because it has the movement speed tripod. Now this was expected because he's 16 to hit only, and he's a gun lancer, so. Well, legendary Shadowhunter skin looks really ass, by the way. This is a piano build, yeah. It's Domfang, so it's definitely a piano. It's called Hitmaster because it's non-positional. I guess the more accurate term would be non-positional build. Because Decimate still has back attack, and this is like 10% of your total damage. And like rest of these skills, they have back attack, right? Except for, I mean even Howd has. And these are like maybe 3-4% of your damage. So they're still percentage of your damage, right? Even if it's just 3-4%, it's still a percentage of your damage. And so you don't use Hitmaster. That's why Hitmaster is like a 13.5 to 14% engraving for this build. If you remove Decimate, then it goes up to like 15% because, you know, but then that means you lose 10% of your damage, which doesn't make sense in my opinion. And you lose, and it's gauge generation. You lose gauge generation, which is kind of ass. Because some people do drop this and run Slasher, Demonic Slash instead. But if you do that, you effectively lose 10% of your damage. And you lose gauge gain stability. And you're forced to run Quick Prep on your Rising Claw. And that means your Rising Claw doesn't have super armor. And it's that much more piano. That means you have to use more skills more often. That's why I don't like replacing Decimate. Some people do, because they just can't get rid of mobility skill, but I think it's fine. Even when I run like Ivory Tower, like the latest content, I have no issues dodging stuff with just movement speed and facebar. Really no issues. And it's because your skills are not heavy on animation locking, right? Your skills are so fast, like it's non-committal. Like you literally throw Crocutter, you're done. You throw Pierce Thorns, you're done. Like the heaviest committal is probably Grind Chain, but Grind Chain is relatively fast too. What's the difference on full crit hit perfect suppression hitmaster? I can show you the parts on Trixien. I mean, Trixien isn't everything, but it's in perfect suppression case, it's kind of accurate because even for full crit perfect suppression, it's very piano. Because once you go boundless mana, the cooldowns are pretty fucking fast. Do you use Naively Honest instead of Quick Prep? Yes, I do. For you mean for Rising Claw, yeah. Yeah, because this just makes it a more reliable counter, and it gives me one more super armor in case I need it for paralysis immunity. Stream 6 more hours? But why? What happened? Oh, you mean because of the patch, huh? I have to sleep early today though, because I have Valten Extreme tomorrow at 8 a.m. in the morning, which is like 7 hours from now with Kanima and the boys. So I kind of have to sleep early, unless I don't sleep at all, which is kind of monka. Oh no, full crit, you do not need boundless for max movement speed. Full crit, that's why you use Slasher on full crit. Slasher has this movement speed tripod, 30% movement speed for 6 seconds. And you basically have perma uptime on it. So you do not need to have boundless mana. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So Dominion Fang. So I always drink attack speed wine on Dom Fang build. So yeah. I should already cap out because of feasts. And I'll just test it with my current settings, right? I won't go like level... maybe I'll just go level 10 gems, fuck it. Just to show the absolute ceiling, I guess. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. What's the requirement to use? You have to have a bunch of focus runes to a lot of your skills. You have to have a good mana bracelet and probably mana food. But I don't recommend going 6 Dom Fang, simply because getting rid of like bleed rune and stuff is effectively a downgrade in terms of damage, so it kind of evens out. There's really no point going 6 Dom Fang. Maybe if you have an artist and you don't have to like scuff your runes, then maybe. But in general, I just don't recommend going Dom Fang, 6 Dom. 2 Nightmares, 4 Dom, I think it's just the way to go. What else? Oh, Destiny. So here you can go either go Howl or Demon Clone, but I just prefer to go Demon Clone. More stable in terms of gauge generation, in case. I guess I'll just start with max gauge. And I'll just do like a quick 2 minutes, I guess. Alright, I have to get... Believe it or not, if I do not have support, I run out of mana, even with 2 Nightmare. That's how mana thirsty this class is. Even without... If you have no support, you run out of mana with 2 Nightmare. That's actually fucking insane. But with support, you never run out of mana. With 2 Nightmare. Never ever. Well, now that my Dom Fang is... I guess I'll just use my Awakening on the next Conviction Judgment. Yeah, Dom Fang is just piano, pretty much. You don't have to hit from the back either. You're free to position wherever you feel like. But back is obviously a bit more damage because of your Decimate. But you don't have to. It's barely like much of an increase anyways, but it's just min-maxing, I guess. If you want that like 1%, 2% more damage. Closer to 1%, I'd say. Yeah, so it's around 26 mil right now for my Dom Fang. That is full Swift Dominion Fang. Nightmare for Dominion Fang. So yeah. This is the highest ceiling build right now. And then the full crit variant, right? I just pretty much swap these two. The full crit variant, you don't need Slasher, but if you do have Slasher here, it's better. When you're not in Boundless, you can maintain Adrenaline with Slasher alone if you have it here. And everything else remains the same. And engravings, you change it. You change it to Perfect Suppression 3, and Adrenaline 1 with full crit build. And no mass increase, of course. It's Curse Doll. And then, would you get more crit if you didn't have Elixir crit? Nah, you have to go full Swift if you want to play Dominion Fang. You have to. You don't have a choice. It's a must to go full Swift. Oh, I didn't even... Actually, I didn't even use Quick Recharge. If I use Quick Recharge, I would have maybe increased my DPS by 500k. Or even 1 mil sometimes. Oh well. So, for the full crit build, you use Slasher level 10. You take this for synergy. You take this for movement speed. And you take this. Right? You do this. This means your Howl, you can actually use attack speed if you want to. You don't have to use synergy. But you can use Howl for synergy if you just want to double up a synergy, which I tend to do. Just in case. Wait, I even have Bleed Rune. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. So typically you use Quick Recharge on Slasher. You can use, yeah, Slasher probably the best to use Quick Recharge. And the good thing about this full crit Nightmare build is you can use Gale Wind on these two skills. And you don't have to use, this has to be Wealth. These two skills can use Gale. You don't have to use Conviction Judgment. You can even use Gale Wind on Piercing Thorns. These are flex. Piercing Thorn and these two are flex. You can use whatever. Curse Doll instead of Adrenaline? Oh, no. Curse Doll instead of Mass Increase. Because you're not full Swift, right? You cannot use Mass Increase on full Swift build. You have to use Curse Doll. If you have 9/7, so would you play this build or do Entropy? Entropy build is never better. Domfang build is just parses higher than Entropy, even in Trixion. That means Entropy build is just weaker. In Trixion, where you get 100% back attack rate, and you parse lower than a non-Entropy build, then that means Entropy build is weaker by a lot in an actual raid. What if they choose Entropy? Nah, they said there... It felt... Gold River gave the nuance of removing Entropy, like completely reworking it, just removing it, and make back attack just a bonus, but not part of like the set. So, even with just Yearning and no Feast, you can cap out an attack's movement speed with just Slasher. This build, and this build... Okay, right now I have 65% base crit, right? 65 plus plus 5 on my Adrenaline 1, that's 70, and plus 20 on Spenders, right? Because Spenders have plus 20% crit rate, so that makes it 90. With crit synergy, that puts me to 100, so that's perfect. And that's why you don't use the crit rate elixir, you use the other elixir that you do extra damage on crit, which I have. And of course I have to swap everything into Nightmare. No, it's not too much, it's perfect. Right now, the perfect zone is having 90% crit rate without crit synergy. Back is getting removed. It's not getting removed, but Gold River is gonna... They're gonna completely remove Entropy, it seems like. He didn't confirm it, but it seems like they're gonna remove it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But nothing concrete so far. It's just, you know, through an interview that he mentioned it. So, Nightmare pretty much plays the same as Dominion Fang. It's very piano when you have Boundless Mana. DPS wise, it's a bit lower though. So, I'll just start off with this. So you can see the cooldowns are way longer, right? When you're not in Boundless, but when you're in Boundless, the cooldowns actually match Dominion Fangs, or even faster by like 1 second maybe. Or actually pretty same, I guess. Same. I have Quick Recharge here, so I should get similar results, I guess. Because my previous Domfang build, I didn't use Quick Recharge. I forgot. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So this build, you don't have to maintain Boundless, nor do you have to maintain Mana Addiction. You just go back and forth. That's the point of this build. Going back and forth is fine. Yeah, but you can see the DPS is actually pretty good, right? It's impressive. But you obviously have these downtimes. And right now I am using quick recharge, so it should be higher. Quick recharge actually adds up to like 500k or so for my DPS. Yeah, so this is basically the crit rate build. I mean full crit build. Up. Yeah, hello Keen. Hello. Just still, yeah, I have max MP increase, yes. I just keep it for support MP regeneration, stimulating that, I mean. Honestly, I want to hear more about fixing dominions, since especially they want to make the fights longer. That is true. Maybe make the buff time longer per cast. Maybe. I don't know how, because if they do make the buff time longer, everyone's just gonna go Dominion Fang. I like how it works right now, in a sense that there's a trade-off you have to do, like Conviction Judgment with Awakening Alignment to reach max ceiling, right? I like the concept, but maybe make Awakening unlimited with Dominion Fang, so you don't have a time limit, but you still have to align Conviction Judgment, right? To maintain buff. Maybe that's a solution. Just make Awakening unlimited with Dominion Fang. What elixir do we use for Hallucination DI and Salvation DI? Hallucination Demonic Impulse, you use this elixir, the one you do extra damage on crit. Salvation, you have to use the other one. But that's a problem. Now, therein lies the problem of Salvation. The other elixir gives you crit rate, and it gives you additional damage given. And the additional damage given is additive with your Salvation stacks and your weapon quality and Yearning buff. And that's why Salvation is looked down upon towards the end game with elixirs. So for a Dom question, have you tried 4 Nightmare 2 Dom? Oh boy. I think the cooldowns will be way too fucking fast though. I haven't tried it, but I think it's not that great. Your cooldown's probably potentially too fast for you to actually use properly. My fellow Shadowhunter me, I like it how I never came across your stream before. I mean, I'm not too big of a streamer. I'm a small time streamer. Are you using VSync? Am I using VSync? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Am I? Pretty sure I'm not. I don't think so, no. Can you, after one full rotation DPS, just one rotation? Oh, just one rotation. You mean for crit or what? Or you mean for both? What PS build do you like better? The Dom Fang build, Dominion Fang. 2 Nightmare for Dominion Fang. Both? Okay. Yeah, I can do a full rotation. This should be slightly higher for one rotation, especially if you're in mana addiction. If you're in mana addiction, this is definitely higher, I think. $400. Oh wait, I should have taken account the whole bleed. I'll do it again. Okay, 264 mil. And it's within 9 seconds, so you can fit everything in one natural. What's your weapon level? 1640 plus 23. Yeah, so this was full crit. 264 mil. I'll just write it down here in case I forget. Yep, I'm gonna try to full swift. I'm lazy to swap, so I just go back in and out. This is way easier. Oh, but I have to do gems all over again. Ah, I didn't think it through. Fuck. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Gem priority for 4 Dom. All your spenders damage. Cooldown is not that high of a priority, but yeah, damage on all your spenders. And plus piercing thorns. Fuck. And decimate is lower priority. But it's good to have. It's like 10% of your damage still. And I have to swap my set elixir back to the crit. Okay, use my awakening. Oh wait, shit, I thought I changed it. Okay. Get full stacks. Yeah, the burst is lower for sure, right? 264 mil versus 193 mil. But this the cooldowns come up way faster for this. So if you get 1 rotation off of that build, you probably get like 1.5 or even 2 rotations on this. But yeah, a single burst is probably stronger. But the thing is, it doesn't matter because you can get off 2 cycles with 1 atro. I can show you. So let's say you do this, right? And then you do this and you use atro right here. You can get off 2 of every spender within the atro burst cycle. And my atro ends right here. Right, my atro ended there. So you can get 2 cycles off, so it doesn't matter. It's in this like yeah, at this point it's a build preference. Both builds are good. But this is just higher ceiling by like 5% or so. Another question, do we use quick recharge on a multi skill or does it doesn't matter. It's just on use, but then some skills, like for example, multi-usage skill, like demonic slash for example, those skills will will proc on each usage. Skills that you can use like separately, like for example nightmare or like Reaper's nightmare or demonic slash, stuff like that, you have 2 instances of proc. Full crit nightmare, yeah, that's the other build. And then there's one more build that I actually recommend as well, which is 50-50 or like 60-40, but pretty much 50-50. I think if you go 50-50, let me do the calculation. Fuck. 500 plus 200 plus 300 plus bracelet. Let's assume max 120. Plus base 59 swift times 1.1. Around 1295, and then like 1000. Was it 65? 1185. This is fine too. This with full nightmare is also fine. And I actually recommend this build. The reason being, you don't have to use slasher. You can keep this because you have max movement speed even without slasher. If you drink feast, movement speed, I mean not even feast, just wine. Actually, if it's 50-50, you probably have to eat feast, but yeah, if you drink movement speed wine, you cap out with feast. So your recaptain efficiency is capped out, and in boundless you'll be capped out anyways. So this build is actually not bad either. This build does pretty well. It does better when you have lower level cooldown gems too, because it's nightmare, right? On nightmare? Yep. Oh wait, I have to change I totally forgot. I have to change runes. Isn't this that? It's more chill. I think this is more chill. And It's generally because you don't have to use slasher. That's the benefit of this build. I feel like it's more stable on gauge generation as well, and you have more speed without having to rely on slasher. This build is not bad either. This is what I initially experimented on, like 50-50, 60-40 kind of build. And this build, you typically maintain boundless longer. So if you're more into like a piano kind of build, this is actually better than the full crit nightmare in terms of playstyle. Yeah, but you can see the DPS is not bad at all. And so, which means this build, the benefit is you get more continuous stagger, right? Stagger contribution, like to bosses that can be staggered. Which is a lot of bosses in the future contents. But in Trixian, there's always bias for Swift-based builds. That's why it does parse higher. But you have to remember, in Trixian, Swift-based builds are always parse higher. So crit, you might get more mileage out of full crit build in an actual raid. But I think it's roughly the same, because full crit build, when you go boundless mana, it's piano anyways. Right? So it's like the same mileage almost. Yeah, but this build is very chill. Like, you have much more stability in gauge generation. So this build is not bad too. Honestly, it's all boils down to preference. Like, you play what you want to play. Every build is fine, as long as you don't go for weird ass engravings, I guess. Yeah, this one looks good too, right? How does full Swift 6 Nightmare perform? Oh, not great, but I can show you what it looks like. But yeah, sometimes you might have to go for it, right? Because if you're playing Dongfeng and you go for prog, you have to just go for the full Swift build. Wait, I was even using mass increase. I shouldn't have been using mass increase. I guess it's fine, right? Using mass increase, actually. Because when you go boundless, you overcome the deficit anyways. But ideally, you want to use Crystal for that build just now. But I guess mass increase is fine too. Probably. Not that bad, because our animations are short anyways. It's not much of a loss. Where would you rank Perfect Suppression Shadowhunter with the rest of the class? Probably somewhere up there with Deathstrike. Maybe slightly lower than Deathstrike, but roughly equal to Deathstrike. I'm pretty sure I can do as much damage as a Deathstrike Sharpshooter. Okay, so let's say full Swift, you go full Nightmare. Oh, this is gonna be hell. This is gonna be hell. Oh wait, I fucked it up. I used Crook Cutter at 5 stacks. Okay. Okay. So when this goes boundless, that's when the real hell starts. When you go boundless on this, the cooldown becomes kinda crazy. It becomes Giga Piano. Like in Trixian, it kind of looks fine, but then not really. When you go in actual raids, see, right now my Decimate is doing nothing, right? Like my Decimate and my Crew Cutter sometimes they come up together, and so like I'm losing DPS. Oh, holy shit! But yeah, theoretically it's fine, but in an actual raid scenario, I'm not sure. And look at your gauge, and the problem is your gauge expenditure. It's very crazy on the expenditure, and you can't really recover fast enough because you have to prioritize using your spenders, right? Like look here, I want to use all my spenders first, and then your gauge goes down. Eventually it drains, and then if you happen to miss one, like Demon Clone for example, then you kind of despair. You have to halt one rotation to get gauge. In Trixion it looks fine, but in an actual raid scenario it's gonna be kinda crazy to rotate all this. I think the main issue is gauge, to be honest. DPS wise it looks good, but like I said, in Trixion, and this kind of swift based builds, since you're rotating this fast, right, and you have no issues rotating in Trixion, it looks good, but in an actual raid, no, not so much. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you have no choice, like let's say you're progging and you have to run Nightmare, you can see it's not bad. As long as you maintain your uptime properly, it's not bad. Yeah. That's the problem. Like, if let's say we didn't have like a gauge to maintain, I think full Swift Nightmare would have been like Emperor Arcana, right? Like where you just spam skills. But that's the thing, Emperor Arcana, they don't have a secondary meter to manage. Shadowhunter, you have to manage your gauge, right? So it's kind of different. Yeah. Any of the build works though. You can even so 50-50 is good, 60-40 either way is good. Full crit is good, full swift is good, but full swift Domfang is better. Nightmare probably if you have no choice and you're progging and you don't have like a backup build. And the reason why I personally chose the Domfang build is because I already have Demonic Impulse for progging and stuff. So might as well go for the highest ceiling build on suppression. That's my logic at least. But the benefit of a full Swift Nightmare, there are definitely benefits. And one of the main benefit is you don't need as high of a cooldown, you don't need high cooldown gems. Because you can't use all your cooldowns efficiently anyways, you can actually stick with like level 7 cooldown gems. Like increasing your cooldown gems will basically do nothing for you. It's the same concept for Dominion Fang. That's why cooldown is not high of a priority for full Swift Dominion Fang. It's more damage gem. Like you'd rather go level 10 damage gems than like 9 for example. Like getting level 10 damage gems over like 9 cooldown gems first is more value. Because Domfang, your cooldowns are low enough, so even if you get higher level cooldown, you just can't use all the cooldowns anyways. It's more budget, yeah. But Domfang uses cooldown gem better than Full Swift Nightmare, that's for sure. Because Domfang, even with Full Swift, it's still at like 8-7 cooldowns, right? Whereas Full Swift Nightmare, they're at like 4-second cooldown. So yeah, all builds are good, man. All builds are good. And I know all builds are good because in Hell mode, Hell Clan, I use Salvation, full crit Salvation. And I get really good parse, really good damage with this. I've beaten a lot of Emperor Arcanas even. Like maybe they're not the best players, but they were deathless players though, so they're not like completely clueless at least. I've beaten them with this build before. So yeah, full crit build is strong. But yeah, Salvation is exclusively for Hell mode. Because Hell mode weapon quality is 0. Yep, that's basically it. That's perfect suppression in a nutshell. But anyways, I think that's all for me today, because I have to wake up in like what, 6 hours to do static run. So yeah, I'm probably gonna like head to bed and stuff. And thank you all for sticking around. It was nice. It was nice. I know you guys have like 5-6 more hours, right, till maintenance is over. Ah shit, dude. What can you do? Let me see if I can raid anyone. Any people to raid? Any recommendations? Wine Blue, I guess? I can raid Wine Blue. I can raid Mr. Wine. No prob, no prob. Just caught here. Ah, unlucky. Where can I see the VOD? I'll try to upload it on YouTube ASAP. Yeah, I'll just upload it the moment I end stream. And you can find my YouTube VOD link on my Twitch below, I think. I should have it there. On my Twitch channel below, on the description. I'll try to upload it ASAP. Okay. I'll send you guys over to Wine Blue. Thank you all for watching. Yeah. Wait, why do I hear Twitch on my background? What the fuck? Okay. Raid. Where's the raid? Alright. Thank you all. Have a great one. Have a good patch, guys. Good account procs. Good luck with all your account procs. Yep. Anyways, cheers. Have a good one.